One of the big problems about studying physics is that when, well, you study physics, sometimes you get into the theory and the mathematics too much, and pretty much you can't really figure out how to really apply it to real life. And so application is very important, and this is the video for you. This is a study of kinetics, specifically projectile motion, and we will be using a very important scene from Lord of the Rings where we basically toss a dwarf.
Don't tell the elf.
Not a word.
Projectile motion is basically when an object is following a parabolic or curved path. And the reason it does this usually in all of these examples is because gravity is a very, very rude thing. Before Newton discovered gravity, we were all having so much fun. Jokes aside. The thing that makes projectile motion slightly awkward than normal kinematics that you might have encountered is the fact that things happen at angles. And basically what we have to do now is decipher these angles into X and Y components, horizontal and vertical. The description of the scene of the Lord of the Rings is basically Aragorn tossing Gimli across. We don't tell the elf. And there's a massive gap that he has to get across, but also the gap or the layer where the orcs are is slightly lower level. So there's a few approximations we have to make. Our goal here is to calculate how far across Gimli got yeeted, but also how long he was in the air. The first thing we estimate is the speed that Gimli is at. And we did a couple of things on my live Twitch stream to calculate this. Some of the things included calculating frames per second. Others did estimation of distance traveled per second, but basically we came up with 4 meters per second. The angle at which he was yeeted looked roughly 45-degree angle, and this is a chef's kiss of an angle to choose because this is the ideal angle to throw something usually. In this example, Gimli is being tossed at 4 meters per second and at an angle of 45 degrees. There is, however, also the issue that the level where Gimli is at and where the orcs are, there's a bit of a gap. And looking at the video over and over again, and again, estimations and conversations via my Twitch chat, we confirmed and believe that it was roughly 1 Gimli. This is a standard unit of measurement, and you cannot argue against me on this. 1 Gimli is roughly 1.37 meters. And so we estimate that the difference in height is about 1.37 meters in the vertical axis. As Gimli is being thrown, he follows a parabolic path, i.e. a curved path of motion. Basically, because we ignore air resistance, we say that the horizontal path remains constant. Nothing is changing the horizontal component of his speed at any point in time. We physicists love ignoring air resistance. But the y direction, the vertical component, changes every millisecond. At every point in time that Gimli is in the air, gravity is acting against Gimli, and at some point, at the highest peak, he wouldn't even be moving in the y direction. And then we'll begin to accelerate downwards. The vertical velocity changes at every moment in time. Here are some of the classical equations from kinematics that you would usually use to solve these problems. However, again, the problem here is linear motion. At the moment, we're at an angle and we're not exactly at linear motion, but we will decipher this. We have to break down Gimli's projectile motion into its x and y components. So I hope you remember your trigonometry. If Gimli is being thrown at 4 meters per second at an angle of 45, we can depict the x and y component basically by using Pythagoras' theorem. Remembering your sine, cos, and tan rules, we can determine the speed of Gimli at the moment that he gets thrown in the x direction and the y direction. Remembering that opposite over hypotenuse is equal to sine 45, you can rearrange the equation to determine what the line of the opposite side is, i.e. his speed in the y direction. The answer is 2.83 meters per second in the y axis. We can do the exact same thing except using cosine rule, adjacent over hypotenuse is equal to cos 45, and determine as well that the answer is 2.83 meters per second. What is going on? Why is the answer the same? Is this a mistake? No, this is what 45-degree angle is all about. So if you ever see that 45-degree angle, know that your components are going to be the same in the x and y. This is great. We just determined at what speed Gimli is going up initially and at what speed he's going sideways initially as 2 separate components. The first part we're going to determine is how long was Gimli in the air? And we have 3 kinematic equations we talked about earlier. You could sit there and basically decipher, take off what information you have and what information you're looking for. And using this method, you can determine that you need the s is equal to ut plus a half of at squared. The x naught cancels off because that's the initial position and the initial position is 0. What we're doing here is we're substituting all the y components. How long Gimli is in the air is only dependent on the y vector, all the up arrows and all the down arrows, and that's what we're substituting here in this equation. We determined that roughly the height difference was 1.37 meters, 1 Gimli, but remember it has to be a negative. And also remember that when substituting for gravity, you have to make it minus 9.81 meters per second squared, because gravity is acting against us. We then get ourselves into a quadratic equation and we use the minus b formula. We know what the a component, b component, and c component is. I simplified the mathematics here and subbed in all the values, but we get two possible answers because there's a plus or a minus part of the equation. Two answers result in 1.124 and the other one is minus 3.189. And I am ignoring the negative sign because, well, time doesn't move negatively, technically. That's another story for another time, why it can be negative. But in this case, we can only take a positive answer for time, and so we've determined that Gimli has been in the air for 1.124 seconds. Now that we know the time that Gimli has spent in the y-axis, how long he was going up and how long he was going down, that's also the amount of time that he spent going in the x direction. That kind of didn't change. If we know how long he was up in the air for, we know exactly that's how long he was going for when he was going in the x direction with no air resistance, and it didn't change. Hello. Hi. Hi guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope everything's okay. Yeah? Good, looks good. Hello, how are you today? I have my iced coffee. Even though it is hot and tiresome, we are still going to do science today. Even today. Hi Tetsu, Kane, Bloatware, Valise, Zier, welcome in, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Anyone have exciting and wondrous news to share? Starting off with a positive start, whatever that may be. Good to see you, good to see you too, Kane. Good to see you too. So yeah, we have loads of stuff today. We have to build a lot of things. Hopefully 3D design and maybe print. We're going to look at how long it's going to take it to print. But I might have to print it off stream. Poop. I started university and got hit with a lot of excitement. You started uni already? It's only mid-August. Damn. In a lot of schools and universities here, we all start in September. Just different camera angle. I've cleaned up a few things. I've moved a few boxes around. Because I have so much stuff in this room now. I have all the 3D printing stuff, electronics, everything like that, and it takes up a lot of space. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to clean up my room a bit, and have a few things sorted. That's the plan. Different times. Fair enough. Fair enough. A distance learning program. Those are really handy to have. None of us are dead, which is good news. Well, you might be speaking too soon. I do have a colony in oxygen not included. We'll see how long they live. Hi Harry, welcome in. The whiteboard, you're absolutely right. The whiteboard takes up so much space. I'm pretty sure by the way, I got contacted by the company, I'm pretty sure I actually did not order this whiteboard. I ordered a way, way smaller one. About half the size. Ew, go away. About half the size. And they sent me one that was way, way too big. Oh my God, there's a fly flying in my room. That's annoying. But, oh shit, I was going to say, I thought I fixed the dead pixel, but I didn't. The dead pixel is still there. God damn it. I swear I thought I fixed the dead pixel earlier today. Why is it back again? Did I never fix it before? Also, this fly is bothering me. Lads, I'm actually going to... Everything's fine. It's just a bug. Breathe in. Breathe out. We do have Bambi here. We might need Bambi for therapy. There we go. There's Bambi hanging out and chilling with us. You know, if she were a chicken, she'd catch that fly for us. Night of the Living Undead. Dr. Ambassador, fellow nerds. Welcome in, Jay. Hello, Nexus. That still only counts as one. So I'm going to slowly start preparing because we have a lot of work. Chat. The work we have to do today. Oh, my clapping startled her. We have so much work to do today. Hi, Christo. 50. Wait, I swear I thought you shared that last stream, Harry, no? 50 stream streak, let's go. More than I actually did in my... Listen, I learn more in my own streams than I did in my own lecture classes. So I get where you're coming from. I absolutely get where you're coming from. Just going to prepare some bits and bobs that we're going to need for today's lecture. Take a nap. No worries, Nexus. Please do. So I'm going to need an Arduino. I swear I cleaned up all my stuff. Where did I put the Arduino? Oh, here we go. It's my budget Arduino. Arduino is still attached to, you see Bob over there in the corner? My real Arduino is still in Bob. I haven't 3D printed much in the last 2 days because of the front page. And I had to do all the sort of work, but this is the only thing else that I printed. A new design. If anyone needs pencil cup holders, let me know. I'm printing a few of them. A good few of them. Oh my god, this fly! Calm down. It's just a fly, Tofu. Okay, so we have a breadboard, a thingamabobby. Let me grab... Maybe start a spreadsheet for you. Oh, like an Excel sheet with all the organizational stuff. It's okay. I have a label maker and instead I just put labels on everything. I need... Haha, this is what I need. I found one thing that I need already. And the other thing that I need is... Voila. Ta-da! I found everything I need. Let's go. Let's go. Don't look at me like that, Bunzo. Hello, Toves. Hi, Mort. How are you today? Can you make me a 3D printer and print minis to paint, even though it's a completely different type of 3D printing? I can print minis. No? I see a lot of template for minis. Oh my god, the fly. Bambi, be useful. Catch the fly for us. Okay, so for today's stream, our setup, we need a budget Arduino. We need an LCD. I need to remember that because I will call it an LSD. So if you hear Tofu talking about LSDs, I promise she's not talking about drugs. It's just she's incoherent and can't speak properly. She's talking about a monitor, a little screen thing. Okay? Okay? And ultrasonic sensor. Hi! Welcome in, Dharmesh. Can you 3D print a fly swatter? So I am limited by 28 millimeters, so I don't know. If I print a fly swatter, it'll be pretty small. You can attach it, of course. We're learning about LSDs. No. Let's not spread rumors. Okay, so we have the Elegoo, the thingamabobby. So today's project is everything. As you guys know, for the desperate amount of time, I tried to get a sonic system to work where my students can measure the speed of sound in the lab, something that will take up an hour. So my plan is that they get an object, it sends out an ultrasonic pulse, and the sound comes back. They can get a meter stick to measure distance. They can get some sort of measurement to get time. Divide that by 2 because time takes to travel this way and that way. And they can plot that distance versus time, and they can get a straight line through the graph, plot it, and get the speed of sound in air that day. Now, we tried to use that app, and I spent 3.5 hours building that experiment, and it didn't work. And I'm frustrated beyond compare. And if I'm having so much problems, even if I get it to work, I am wary that it is very, very phone dependent, and so I could be screwing over my students. So what I want to do instead is maybe get some Arduinos, because we do have a couple of them at the lab. These guys are very, very cheap. And I have a couple of these LCD screens, not LSDs, and build an ultrasonic measuring system. Now, because it's students, because they're young, and because they're, I was going to say the word stupid, that's rude, inexperienced, they will break. Like if I just wire this all up together like this and I show them how it works, they will absolutely not know what to do with it. So I need to also design a 3D print model to encase all of this and protect it from the students breaking it. Hi, welcome in, Cora, Goose, Paz. I hope you guys are keeping well. Bambi's just right here. Maybe you see her ears. Oh no, you don't see her ears anymore. She's sleeping right beside us. As the LCD even, yes. But yeah, so this is just a screen and it's going to give us time. We don't want it giving us the speed of sound because we want the students to do the experiment, you know? It doesn't make any sense otherwise. So let's boot up my Arduino, my IDE, because I wrote a code before for measuring the speed of sound in air. File open. I have a few sketches, a terabyte LED, self-balancing robot, sensor motor, ultrasonic. There we go. I have ultrasonic. Oh, hi, RJ. Welcome in. Let's open this project. And then I'll go into the internet overlay so you guys can see the project I'm referring to. I show you. Are you okay? What the heck? I didn't do anything. That was Nate. Cooking. She got frightened. Nate dropped something in the kitchen. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Say hello to chat. Squish. She is so fluffy. So. Hello, Cree. Welcome in. Kat, hello. Welcome everyone in. Opinionat. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Wednesday. Bambi is too. She did get a spook there from something falling in the kitchen. Okay. So, careful now. Don't get caught up in my glasses again. Who's your best girl? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. She's so fluffy that the floof is all over me now. Mwah. Want a treat? Anyone you want. Panicking. She doesn't know where to go. Where to eat the treat. Happy Bunny. Hi, Volvadim. Oh, small update to the rules. Ever so small update to the rules. So something that's been happening recently in my community is people coming in and being ever so slightly rude, okay? I know, I updated the rules recently. I feel like I'd like to preface that this rule isn't for my community who've been around for months now and know me and can ask questions. Please go ahead and continue to ask questions and have fun with us and all of that. I don't want you guys walking on eggshells if you have a question. What I want to do is preface and explain this rule. We have a don't ask, don't derail the chat rule. So if you look at the rules, let me open Twitch, I'll just show the rule, just explain it a little bit. One of the rules now says, my lessons are planned ahead of time and I encourage a two-way conversation. Sending me your homework or asking completely irrelevant questions is unhelpful and distracting. So I really hope that you guys go ahead and ask questions all you want, all the fine. But what's happening is, I don't know where these comments are coming from, but a lot of first-time chatters are coming in and telling me what I should be doing, telling me what to teach, giving me their homework and asking me to solve it. And number 4, also throwing in challenge questions. For some reason, I get these comments like, oh, so you're a physicist, solve this then, kind of attitude, which is so weird because I'm doing a lesson, we're in the middle of banter, we're solving a problem on the board, or we're building something, and it's out of the blue, out of context, and a bit odd. I need to update those, Cloud Beta. That's the new one to update. Oh, you like games? Never ever get. It's kind of like that, exactly. It's a bit odd, and yes. So I'd like to highlight that I hope you guys, what's the word? I hope you guys don't feel offended by that rule, and I hope you're not walking on eggshells. If you have a question, absolutely go ahead. It's just to stop these first-time chatters from coming in. Oh, sorry, RJ, I wasn't even referring to you. Don't worry. No, that wasn't for you. That wasn't for you. It was today I'd updated the rules. That wasn't a hint to someone. No one has come in and done that today yet. But like I said, again, you guys are more than welcome to participate in questions, and they can be out of pocket. It's okay. Oh my God, the echo. No, not the echo. What? Not again. No, not this again. No, 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 no.
Well, the truth is usually just an excuse for lack of imagination.
Okay, it was just Tarek. Tarek, don't ever use any sound alert again. Hi, Bog.
Commander, set a new course.
There's coffee in that nebula. Cheers to the coffee, by the way. Welcome in, everyone. So, as I said, we have 3 parts of our project: an Arduino, an ultrasonic sensor, and an LCD. If I accidentally say LSD, I'm not talking about drugs, I'm talking about a monitor. So, I'm not soldering today, so I'm going to let Bambi in the room. Usually I don't let her in the room in case... Oh yeah, here's a new rule. If we're 3D printing, she's not allowed in the room as well. Turns out, fumes are released when 3D printing happens. And I was in this room for 8 hours during a printing process. I will not be doing that again. But just a little thing, yeah, just to be careful of. So we have all the 3 parts, and now I'm going to boot up the IDE and we're going to code it. We're going to test our bad boy first. So we're doing everything. We're doing coding, building, electronics, and 3D modeling. We're going to do everything. That's how good the stream is going to be. There you go. I probably should move my camera. I'll move my camera over here so you guys can see most of the code. Yummy fumes. PJ, hello. Does a 3D printer require a well-ventilated room? There was no warning star, nor was there no advertisement or statement of that. But I have a ventilated room because of the soldering anyway, so it's actually not because of the soldering. We had to build it because of our reconstruction.
Back on the menu, boy.
Thank you so much, Mania, for 321 bitties. You're very, very kind. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support on this stream. Under these new rules, will you be accepting live executed peer review of your code? Oh, absolutely, absolutely. No, like I said again, the rule still exists. I think I have a rule still. The normal rule is if I make a mistake, you can correct me, but don't be rude about it. Do not diminish people's learning or ability or enthusiasm. So that rule is about, sometimes people want to correct me and it's been quite offhanded and a bit rude and or backhanded, and yes, and also people coming in and saying, oh, this is such easy physics, I did it in high school, is really, really not nice either. You know, it's rude because we're all learning. Not everyone did physics, not everyone was good at maths, not everyone, like the whole purpose of me doing this is for education purposes. So you are absolutely allowed to correct me. You're absolutely allowed to do suggestions. You're absolutely allowed to derail me sneakily, but it's all about how you present it. Remember that I'm talking, I have tone, so you can read my tone, but you guys are typing. I can't predict what your tone is. So just be mindful of that. PD is extremely minimal, but venting can't hurt. Yeah, exactly. Venting can't hurt. Arduino ID. I love that thing. Do you, Mr. Shine? So yeah, again, we'll just give out warnings. We won't ban people if they're treading the line. We'll just give a little warning saying, look, you're kind of treading on inappropriate line. But again, I'd like to preface and highlight again that these rules are not for you guys who are chatting now, because none of you have done it. It's again for, do you know, those first timers that come in hot and come off rude. Generally speaking, please don't walk on eggshells. If you have a question, go ahead. But just don't ask me to do your homework. No, I like the ID, PJ. I can do everything and anything with it. Will you 3D print a case? Choose venting for a 3D printer. I want to invest in a case. So this guy, I've had a problem already with the 3D printer. If you look very closely, let me show you what I'm running into. I have a cooling issue. So I'll show you now. I've tried to clean it. I've cleaned it up manually. But if you look very, very closely, maybe the camera will focus. Can't quite see it. There's rims hanging out sometimes. I've cleaned it up myself manually, but you can see that the 3D printer failed ever so slightly in some locations. I can't really show it to you. I tried to do a good job of cleaning it. Maybe here on the side you can see it. Let me see that there. There's threads coming out, and that's got to do with the cooling problem. PLA, it's PLA. It's a temperature issue, exactly. So it's cooling too fast because it's out in the air and open. So I was advised to get a case to kind of keep the temperature from going. I'm also storing everything with humidity, anti-humidity thingy-mabobbies to keep it in a dry area as much as possible. But yeah. Go big, easy to clean, but might need glue. So I know that my dad said that you can use Pritt Stick on the 3D printer on the surface. So far it's good anyway, but he said that using a bit of Pritt Stick on the area where you're going to print is also a good idea. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit hot these days, Billy, so kind of makes sense. Maybe we're a bit above the temperature because it is minimum. It's 21 degrees like here right now. Yeah, so if you buy a 3D printer, yeah, you need to buy the case separately usually now. That's right, Tarek. Nowadays. They don't come guaranteed with it. You can see Bunny's ears. If anyone doesn't realize what this black thing in the corner is moving, that's Bunny's short little ears. Okay, let's go back to the building stream. Oh no, this is the wrong stream. Sorry, wrong overlay. Let me go back here. There we go. I need to rename this as, I'm going to rename the scene. It's internet slash, no, programming. Oh, that's the programming overlay. All right. So we have trig pin in... Oh. Something I should do before coding is probably build this circuit. There is a small and minor issue I have. I've never worked with an LCD before, so I need to know how to connect it. Let's pop up a YouTube maybe here and see how to connect LCD to Arduino. What do I have? What pins do I have? Wait, I don't have any pins. Hold your horses, lab rats. I just have this. Do I use? This. Hello world. Okay, this looks very similar to what I have. I don't need to solder it. Everything's already soldered, which is nice. Hi, Fire Wolf. Welcome in. So LCDs have parallel interface, meaning that the microcontroller has to manipulate several interface pins at once to control the display. Okay. Oh, sorry. It requires so much. It requires so many pins. Sack a patat. Oh, lads, I have to use all of these pins. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Someone, and I'm not going to mention who, said it was so easy. View select countries. That's fair, Ignatius. I was thinking that it was cooling too quickly more than anything. Oh, Jesus Christ on a cracker. I thought this was going to be like a 2-second job. Okay, I'm going to show you what I'm looking at. Prepare for flashbang. 3, 2, 1. Sack of patat. I love the game. Oh, my eyes. Okay. So I'm just looking through this. To wire LCD screen to your board, connect the following pins. LCD RS to digital pin 12, enable pin to digital pin 11, LCD D4 to pin 5. To ground ESS pin 2. Additionally, wire 5K potentiometer to 5 volt and ground. What? Oh my god, this case is actually going to be so much more complicated. I have words with Nate. He said this was easy. He said this was a 2-minute job. Why would he? I know. Why would he say that? It's a trap. I know. Do you know what it must have been? Because he built this recently, I'm sure. And he just thought, oh, I did it really, really, really quickly. And he forgot about all of this. Okay, so if we're building an experiment like this, it has to be a small motherboard. We're probably going to actually solder a lot of things. I do have proto plates. We'll probably have to solder something like this together. I'm going to need wires. But for now, for a model, we'll just use something like this, something tiny. Because if I use a big motherboard like this, there is no way we're going to 3D print around this bad boy. Exactly, Zier. That's probably what happened. A 2-minute job when you know what you're doing. Remind me to give out to Nate when we leave, when I go for a break on the street. I have words. I have words. Easy 2-minute job. Maybe he meant just the coding, but I don't know. Okay, so let's start with the ultrasonic sensor first. Let's get the ultrasonic sensor working. What's really interesting is the ultrasonic sensor is actually super easy. We don't even need the time, or sorry, the distance of the object, calculating speed of sound or inserting the speed of sound. We literally only want it to output what the time is when it comes back. So Arduino ultrasonic sensor project. We built a few of these before. Basic introduction. Cool. Will we build this so? We're building it, Dub. We're not testing anything. We're building. I know that sounds a bit unusual, or like, why is she saying that? So I teach physics, and I'm building an experiment to try and teach my students certain physics, right? And so what I want them to be able to do is measure the speed of sound inside the lab. So I have a notion, I have this idea of building this really nice Arduino setup where even the most, what's the polite word I used last time? Even the most inexperienced student couldn't break this. Not that it's a challenge, but I'm sure you guys remember what first year physics was like, because the majority of the people in physics, first year physics, were not physicists. Oh, I used Tinkercad for the 3D printing and design, but I haven't used it for code yet. But I don't. But we've built this before. Does that make sense? This is not a new kind of thing. Tinkercad, yeah, for 3D printing. It does everything I've printed has been from Tinkercad. It's great. It's really, really good. It does everything. If you look at it, it does electronics, circuits, and 3D printing. I think those are the 3 things it does. Sorry, I accidentally pressed it. That was my bad. My bad. I'm just trying to find that project that we were working on before. I used trig pin. I need 4 pins. Power, ground, in and out. Basically what I need to do. This is not good to stream because I actually need to think, and you guys are distracting bunch. Sorry to insult. I actually need to pay attention. This is stuff I need to think about. Where did I define the last time? I defined them in.
And they call it
No. Don't be distracting me, sound alerts. Shh. Graham, thank you so much for the 21-month resub. Welcome in. How are you keeping? Do you have a list of items you use in stream? Where to get them, at least? Oh, no, I don't. That's a really good idea, Science Bish. I should leave a link to all the stuff that I use. That would be a good thing to do. You could set up an Amazon referral. A lot of these stuff I did buy on Amazon. That is a really good idea. How should I do it? Because every stream I build something new. How will I give you the information? Should it be pinned in the top comment, or what way do I give you the information? Bill of materials. Let me think. Yeah, a bomb in some Google Docs document. What's that? I'm so sorry, I don't know what that is. Distraction succeeded is true though. It is very true. Let me go here. Then let me get some DuPont wires. I have female to male here. Bill of materials, basically a piece of a list. Basically a piece of... Okay. Hi, Nas. Welcome in. So Google Docs. Sheets, then. I make a sheet, do I? Blank sheet. Okay, now sharing. Private only to me. How do I change the sharing? Something like, anyone can view this who has a link. So I'll say something like materials used in projects. Materials used in projects, save. Ooh, that's my real name though. Whoops! Minor doxing going on. Gotta appreciate that. Let me use my Tiny Toxic Tofu account instead. Ever so slightly minor doxing. Let's try this again. Google Docs. Sorry, I know this is a distraction, but this might be an investment for future projects as well. So blank document, not a Word document. I want a blank sheet. And how do I share it then? This will be Tofu's Experiments. We'll just call it Tofu's Experiments. The real name is Bambi, got it. Actually, grammar. Is it... If the title is Tofu's Experiments, is it dash S or is it S dash? No, it's single dash. No, it's possessive. It's still a single tofu, so I think it's dash S. Anyone with this link can access. Now, anyone on the internet with the link can view. This means that you can't edit this. Let's test this. Testing. Because I know Miss Mika has a list of like all her games on a Google Docs like this. It's really nice and pretty. So let me share it with chat and then you guys test it. Tofus will be multiple tofus. Okay. So can you guys click? Oh, there's so many of you. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in. Can you guys test it? Can you guys type in it? Can you edit this? I cannot. We see it. Okay, it works. But can you edit it? Because I don't want you editing it. Once I click, I got docs too. Oh, no, it's all anonymous. And none of you are doxed. which is amazing. You're all anonymous. Nyan cat, anonymous goose, anonymous elephant, anonymous raccoon, anonymous hedgehog. You're all anonymous to me. So I can't... But we can ask permission to edit. Okay, well, I will reject all of you. It's anonymous for you, not for Google. Okay, fair enough. But listen, if you're going into Google and that's not my fault that you guys log into Google. That's on you then. Okay, so I think it's safe to display capture and show you the document. I really hope I'm not doxing anyone. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in the Google Sheet like this. And then what I might do, I could just like ever so slightly, just in case something happens. I've moved it up so no names are shown. Again, to me, you are all anonymous. You're just raccoons or elephants or geese. You just have animal names. I don't see who it is. But just in case, I have it up there as well. So there we go. We have the Google Sheets. Excellent. So, can I not zoom in? Because some of us have very poor eyesight. Excellent. So this is speed of sound experiment. We'll do a little bit of color coding here. I do love me a bit of given right access. There are people who, yes, exactly. Of course, there's malicious intent that we have to be careful of with RJ. Absolutely. I hate this bright green. Can I have a duller green? Ooh, this is nice. Speed of sound. Okay, so speed of sound is his first experiment, and it's basically Arduino or Elegoo. Ooh, sorry, Arduino or Elegoo. You can use, there's other stuff you can use as well, the EE ones and stuff like that. But Elegoo can be a more affordable knockoff for people. LCD screen. And ultrasonic sensor. So, I'll leave a link then. There is a thing that you can do, isn't there? If I wanted to make money off this, I can give you a referral link. Does that actually work? Do people make money on that? Or is that like nothing really? Sonic sensor. There we go. These are the guys I use. Yeah, that's them. It adds up if you get lots of traction. Okay. Oh, cool. Fair enough. Fair enough. I might actually... Oh, wait. This is a better link. Because it has the wires, the DuPont wires as well with it. Oh! No! I didn't mean to delete. Undo. Chat, that was you, wasn't it? DuPont wires. Sorry, I know this is a bit long and tedious before we even start the experiment, but I think this is nice. This is a long-term investment for all the other projects we're planning on doing. Now, how do I share this link is the question. Add to list. Add to basket. Buy now. Gift options. Hi, Beetle. Welcome in. Can't blame these edits on us if you make it read only. Could link it in your about section when it's beefy. Yes, yes, exactly. You can put yes, I understand that I could put links. Sorry, what I'm trying to find is where that shared link is. Sorry. I'm trying to find the button where you do that. Oh, God damn it. How to make... But it doesn't cost you more. Am I right in saying that if I make a referral link, I'm not stealing from you, chat? Is that fair? It doesn't up the price and you guys don't lose money. Okay, okay. Oh, for an affiliate you need to let... Okay, never mind then. That's fine. You have to join the affiliate program. Ah. You know what? Fuck that. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this link here. I'm going to... Oh, yeah. Check if you guys can do the links. Can you press into that link? Works for me. Yes. Okay. From who are you stealing, though? I think it's Amazon. I think it's Amazon that's taking the cut. It would be sad if it's the company, but I don't know. LCD Electronics. That's... Oh my God, Tofu. It's not LSD. I have to stop doing that. Advertisement for them. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Now, I know what this is. Like, this is just an... Why isn't it popping up for me? It's just freaking bringing up... Oh! Display module. That's what I'm supposed to write it as. Is this the right one? It's not the right one, but I need to say it's an LSD display module. There we go. That's the word. Oh, found it. This is the one I'm using. Oh. Oh, do I need an attachment? I think I need an attachment, but I have the link anyway. Sorry, let me post the link. Here we go. And then... Here we go. And then Arduino's on the official website. Arduino. I got it on the official website. Sorry, almost done, almost done. Last link. This is something maybe I should prepare before I start stream from now on. Or as I go through stream, you know, it should build. And so the one I'm using is Uno 4. Quite expensive. Macros are amazing, of course. There we go. Oh! I exaggerate. It's not expensive at all. Why did I pay? Did I have to pay for more money? I think I did. Okay, well, I have the link for the Arduino there as well. Okay, I have all the links anyway for now. We'll update this and make this better as time goes on. If Internet Explorer had a domain in Ireland, would it be .ie.ie? Yeah, definitely. So there is like nicer kits. I think I have that kit. That's the starter kit. I think that might be my kit. I'm not sure, but I did start with a kit like that. But just in case you need like only a couple of bits and bobs for sure. What do you think, Bambi? Okay, now that that's done. That's it. That's everything I'm using for today. All right, we got distracted. Let's reel ourselves back in. What are we going to do now? So will I build this? I do want to build this. Chat, don't distract me anymore. I didn't even look at chat the whole time. But chat, don't distract me. Stealing from Bezos. Let's look at this. What do I want? I want again. I want to see the code. Pin 9 and 10. Okay, I had the correct pins. So I'm just looking at my code from last time. It's going to recycle, reuse what we already have. Oh, and I moved it too high up because I wanted to make sure you guys weren't being doxxed, just in case. Yeah, the kit is very, very good. I highly recommend it. I would love to be sponsored by something like that. Maybe I should reach out to some like electronics kits like that. Honestly, because those kits are great. Especially if you're just starting out and just want to mess around and don't know what potentially you could come out of it, you know? They're great. Isn't that right, Bunzo? What am I looking for? Ah, yes, the starter kit. Is this the thing? S. I'm just looking at my box here. A DS1307 module. Do I need that? There is a 4 digital 7-segment display as well. That's another option for a display. And the LCD that I'm using, in case you're wondering, is LCD 1602. LCD 1602 module. Okay. Bambi's so chill, she's not reacting at all. Now, where was I? Let's connect some of these guys. Bambi really stop. Bambi is insane. She does everything she can to run into this room, and she always goes in under the wire, under my desk. I'll actually just go into here and show you building stuff. She always comes in under the desk now, and she's been chewing my Ethernet cable. So chat, if you feel like the internet connection has dropped or the quality of the internet is dropping, just know that who's at fault. Where is she? That is at fault. I don't know why she's obsessed with the Ethernet cable. She lunges towards it every time she gets access to this room now. And I just spent money on a really long one as well. I needed a longer one. But I think it's just the bots and the AI. Hi, Black Shard. Welcome in. Nice keyboard. Thank you. It's a KDA one from League of Legends. I used to be obsessed with KDA. Ugh. My DuPont wire isn't fitting in. That still only counts as one. Okay, so trig. The trig pin is pin number 9. There we go. and our echo pin is pin number 10. So we can see which ones are trigger echo. It quite literally says it actually. Let me zoom in a little bit. Oh, we're zooming in on weird parts of me. Apologies. There we go. So it actually says on the pins here. It says VCC. That's how we're going to power it. It says trig, echo, and ground. Sorry, maybe let me get it close to you so you guys can see it. There we go. Much better. Ugh, this mirrored thing is really, really difficult. KDA music is fantastic. I agree. Ugh. Hi, Slepicoid. So we've put it into pin 9. We've put the echo pin into pin 10. And then I need to put 2 more pins. Where's my... There we go. I don't have red or black to do the classical ground and live. Echo pin, echo pin, echo pin. But what we'll do is we'll do VCC and connect it to the power supply. Where's my VCC here? This is not a real... There it is. 5 volts. This is not a real... Arduino, because my real Arduino is still connected to Bob. I need to disconnect Bob. I should disconnect Bob, to be honest, because the stuff that we have in the labs are Arduino. Find this thing. Ideally. Or is it an echo pin? Okay, so let's connect this up and see if the code uploads and if it just works as normal. Based on what program we have. I think that's a good shout. You know, do a little bit each time and make sure that we haven't messed up too badly. I say that ambitiously, but let's be honest. Let's be honest. We're gonna mess up a lot. All right, let me grab some cables. Not for you to chew, Bambi. Don't look at me like that. Acting all cute. So, I need a special cable for this. There you go. My code should work immediately. I've pinned everything to the usual pings. Pins, not pings. Let me connect it up here to my PC. Always a good sign. That's my Windows. Don't panic, chat. It's my Windows. So what we're going to do is we're going to file upload. No? How do I upload again? Upload. There we go. Compiling sketch. Error. Why error? Sketches uses 30% programs and maximize global variables. Local variables maximum. What? What? Let me verify the sketch first. Okay, according to it, it's fine. Oh, the right port! Oh, Jesus, lads. Oh, sugar plum. What is it again? Is it this one? Might not be the right one again. This one? Try that again. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, sorry. Have you tried turning it off, on and on again? Is it plugged in? It won't show up if it's unplugged. It's plugged in, yes. We heard the do-do-do-do, didn't we? Or did we not hear that? Cancel the upload quick. Forget what it's called. Things have arrived. Hi, Evandriel. Welcome in. I hope they all survived, are in good quality. I remember this being a problem last time. What was the problem? My cable didn't transmit info. I remember that being a problem. That was one of the problems. I think it's time to disembowel Bob. Now, the reason I'm disemboweling Bob, before you judge me, is... Yeah, I know. But listen. Bob is the proper template anyway. I know, chat. I know. Goodbye, Bob. Oh, there's gonna be such a pain to connect them all back again. Why am I doing this? Why? Okay, at least I've saved the code. I'll find the pins again one day. We've disemboweled Bob. Yeah, that's the one, Cloud Beta. I didn't clean him up a little bit better. I wanted to go back to him, but there was other projects in the way. All right, so we have our Arduino. Has a little nice back case as well, but I did break it because Bob fell really hard once. So I'm just going to do the exact same thing, except re-plug in all the pins again. So I'm just going to plug in the voltage source to 5 volts, the trig to 9, the echo to 10, and the ground to ground. Okay, so we have that connected again. Let's see if we can power it. This time, how do I connect it again? I need a cable. I need a USB, tiny USB thing in my bobby. Oh, for feck's sakes, I have a box full of cables. There's no way that's the cable. Look how long this cable is. Look at this. Oh, it's all bitten up. Oh, chat, do you see this? Bambi. We even have video evidence of the Bunzo herself. Look at that. Look at that floofball. She thinks she's so good. So innocent. Oh, there's a fucking cable right in front of her there as well. Look at that floofball. Look at that evil floofball. Video evidence. Damn it, Bunzo. Okay, let's see if this powers my Arduino or makes it explode. Oh no, it's not the right port. Oh, I think this is for the Raspberry Pi actually. I have another cable, but might not be able to power it. Let's see. See, I didn't get a dung 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 sound this time, so I don't know if it actually connected. Oh, okay. Mini. It's not detecting it. God damn. Why is this so difficult? Where bunnies are just evil. Is Bunny at fault here? Absolutely not. But I'm still gonna blame it. But that still only counts as one. Oh, chat. Where is my cable? Houston, we have a problem. How have I lost my port? I literally cleaned up all day today. I don't get it. Cleaned up so many wires. How have I lost? Hi, Dr. Hubs. This is probably like 50% of my stream. I don't actually build or teach or anything like that. Instead, it's just about me looking for shit in this house because I don't know where I've put it. Drone delivery. So it's a good sign when we hear our PC come to life. Come on, baby girl. Yes! It picked up something. Chat, is this real? Shit. We still have a compiling error. Compilation exit status 1. What does that mean? What in the world does that mean? Exit status 1. IDE exit status 1. Does that mean? What does that mean? Exit status 1 means a file is not found by the compiler, usually because the desired library is not installed. Actually, because the desired library isn't installed? But there's no library to install here. Am I crazy? I have no libraries installed. Verify the code. Oh, shoot. I was meant to verify first. Whoops. Didn't realize that. I thought verification is just verification. Okay, 2 seconds. I need to open, oh, I need my monitor, my output. No, that's not it. How do I open serial printer, serial thingy-mabobby? You know what I'm talking about? So sketch folder, optimize, bigger, food library. Probably tools. Is it tools? Serial monitor. There we go. All right. I don't know where it's putting that sensor. Okay, so I'm about... It's okay. I'm about 10 centimeters away from it. That looks good. Moving further away. Further away. Needs a bigger object, but it seems good actually. Okay, I have a box in front of it now. So it's about... I put it 10 centimeters in front of it. Nice. Further. Looks pretty good. There's no crazy outliers when the box is big. Oh, you can't see me. Sorry. Nice. It's looking good, team. Looking good. Okay. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it! Ah! Don't do the... Okay. No. Pull the plug! Charlie! Done. Alright, I'm back. Anyways. The good news is the code works. So fantastic job, team. Well done. Did you enable voice commands for it? So that works. That's great to see. Oh my god, it's so hot here. Whew, my one and only fan in this house. Okay, next thing we need to do is we don't actually want that, right? We don't want all of this. All we want is the time. So how do I rewrite this code? Duration is equal to... Okay, so duration is the time. So let me think about this. We want to... We just want to print duration. We'll call this time. This is duration. In seconds. And delay is the time for the next measurement to take place. This is in microseconds or milliseconds. I think it's micro. Confirm or deny the rumors I'm spreading, chat. So let's see if it gives us the time measurement now. Let's verify the code to see if I didn't print some bullshit. Looks okay. It's 0.1 second. Sorry, I meant the unit. What does Arduino give me? Is it millis or micros? Where did we recently deal with micros? Was that in the bot? That might have been the bot. All right, here we go again. Let's see if it works. Compiling. Let's upload it, or let's verify it again. Maybe I need to verify it while it's connected. I'm not sure. Upload the new code. Would be quite more interesting if we could see the console output. Sorry, I don't understand. Okay. Interesting. So as you can see, it's in the 21,000s. What we're going to do is we're going to go here so you guys can see maybe some of the stuff going on. And then internet display. I'm going to turn it on. We're just going to put it right here in the corner so we can see the time measurement. I'm going to have the ultrasonic sensor it up. You guys won't see it too well, but I just want to see, grab a ruler. We just want to estimate it, right? See if it's working. So when I have the box in front of the ultrasonic sensor, about 1 ruler in length, we're getting a time of 1650, we'll say, right? 1650. Let's write that down, everybody. Team, quick. 1650, 1650, 1650, 1650. Pen. In my new 3D printed case. 1650. Okay. So you said it's in milliseconds. Is that fair to say? Bucket, pull the plug. I just want to test it if it's true. So, if that's in milliseconds, then that is just 1.6 seconds. That's really fast. Sorry, that's really slow. I don't know if that's right. Okay, let's try it out. We divide that by 2. The distance is 30 centimeters. Where's my calculator? Here's my calculator. God damn it, I cleaned everything up. And now I don't know where all my shit is. This is a disaster. Oh, there it is. Hello. Okay, here we go. 0.65 divided by 2 is 0.825 seconds. 30 centimeters. Distance divided by time. Okay, so we're off by a huge amount of dimensions. 1, 2, 3. Guys, I think it's in microseconds. Oh, the distance was in centimeters. Wait. Is there a fault in my code? Let's go back. I might have done a conversion to centimeters. You're right. Let's check our code again because it was very, very crudely done. Let's fix our code and make it nice, actually. Let's get rid of everything. This distance stuff here. All of this. Pin input, pin out, pin high, big pin low. I didn't edit the delay. Arduino's delay function is in milliseconds. Okay, so is my unit in milliseconds? Hi Doc, hello serial killer. Welcome in everyone. That still only counts as 1. You want to divide the duration by 1000 in the print line. No. We still manually convert it. Sorry. We still manually divided by 1000 anyway. When I did the calculation, I still divided by 1000, but it's still off by a factor of 1000 is what I'm saying. I knew, yes, I assumed that we were doing it in milliseconds. But we're off by 1000 still. This only works if time is given to me in microseconds, not in milliseconds. Unless there's something else wrong. If it gives it in microseconds, this is very okay. Do you know what I mean? Let me look this up. Arduino. pulse in... What is the time unit? The Arduino pulse in function measures the duration of a pulse of a digital pin in microseconds. Okay, we were using the wrong unit. It's microseconds. So micro S, here we go again. Let's test it one more time. Let's verify it. Let's upload it again. And let's upload it. Okay, here we go. It's very unfortunate I have a very short cable because nothing is working at the moment. So bear with me that you have to just kind of trust me on this. So I'm going to measure, what should I measure about? Maybe 15 or 20 centimeters? I'll do 20 centimeters this time. Where's my 20 centimeter ruler? There you go. Try this again. Chat, I'm going to scream at you and you guys need to take down the measurement, okay? Now, chat, what's the value roughly? Oh, you can't see the oh, for feck's sakes, Bambi. Bambi, get out the way. Here we go. Let's go. We'll try that again. Can you adjust it? Okay. Okay. Now! Take a rough measurement, a rough estimate. Coming back. Okay, what is it? What was the rough number it was giving? 1050. Okay, 1050. That's 1050 microseconds, so that would be 0.5 by 10 to the minus 3 divided by 0.2. I'm too serious to right now. I can't talk about ghosts in space right now. 1.05 by 10 to the minus 3. Dun 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 dun. Obviously this will be done a lot more carefully with the students. Oh shit, I need to divide it by 2. So multiply by 2 the answer. 380 meters per second. I know that sounds really, really bad, but it's actually fine because that was really, the wire cable is connected so poorly, it's really, really difficult to get it going. Chat, excellent frickin' done. It works, it works. So we're getting our measurement in microseconds. Perfect, perfect, perfect. There'll be a good unit conversion for the students as well. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Hi, Fazerp. Now, what the next step is, I've never done anything like this before, but we're going to use a display module. I'm going to connect it and get that time to connect to it. There's a few other things that we're going to have to do. For example, I need to write code now where it gives me something like when you press the button on, it measures the pulse of sound 20 times. What will it do? It does it 20 times. It calculates an average and it removes outliers. Can we do that? Can we write the code to that is the question. I think it's fair to say that we might not be able to finish this project today. I just hope I don't spend all day on this. Hi, Tofu. Hello, Frizzer. How are you keeping? My iced coffee is finished. Have I been streaming for over an hour already? I feel like we've done nothing. All we did was fix the code. Okay. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah, that's right. Nate said 2 minutes. That's how long it takes to do it. Okay, so how do I plug this in? Trying to visualize in my head what you're wanting to do. So we'd have to do something weird, Jordan. We'd have to would it be 5%? Here's the concern I have. the smaller the value, the worse our percentage error is going to be. You know what I mean? So percentage error is going to be always a little bit difficult. We'll see. Maybe we'll do something like plus or minus half a microsecond error or something like that. We remove it. Yeah. Okay. Which should we do first? Should we fix this code? Or should we connect the monitor? Nap. We should nap, should we? Either we fix this code. Wiring an LCD. Yeah, exactly. Which one do we do? Wiring an LCD that I've never done before, and Nate said was super easy and totally doable. Okay, we'll fix the code, so. Bambi, get cozy. Oh, we have contradicting statements. That's a bit overkill, I think, Cloud Beta. For first year physics. We don't want to make things too difficult. We want this to be reliable, functioning, and working well. I think. Okay, so we fix this. It'll be in microseconds delay. Now, this delay, by the way, what happens if I change this to 2000? Verify. Upload. By the way, that's my Ooh, that's lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We slow it down a good bit. What are you fixing, by the way? So this experiment is going to be performed by people who do not know how an Arduino works. It's going to be monitored by people who do know how an Arduino works. And so I need to make this error protected. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this design that when they press the on button, because remember, it needs to be, as I said politely, not idiot proof, inexperience proof. So that when they turn the Arduino on, it will do everything for them. It will hold their hand, and then the 3D printing project is to bomb proof the project. So the part of the coding I'm working now on, or thinking about doing, is make it take 20 measurements, get the average of 20 measurements, and something like remove outliers. Let me Google quickly this ultrasonic sensor. It has a range. I forget what the range is though. Do you remember what the range is again? It was something like 20 to 80 centimeters. Morning, Tofu. Hello, Japer. So, ultrasonic sensor. What I'm looking for, distance range. What is the distance range for it? There we go. The model I'm using is a HC SR04, and I'm looking for its distance operation. So why am I doing that? Well, then we have a minimum, because we know that the speed of sound is 343 meters per second, we have a min and max value. mine. And if we have a min and max value, we can start thinking about what percentage error would be like inappropriate or completely bandraxed. Endless Diaz, hi! How are you keeping? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 17 months. I hope you're keeping well. Daniel, welcome in, welcome in. Hello. Daniel, thank you so much for the resub as well. Thank you so much for the tier 2. Really appreciate all those PP points in the community. Thank you, thank you. You're all far too kind, far too kind. Hello, Pure, welcome in. Hi, Random Guy Videos, welcome in, welcome in. You all are very welcome here. See you later, Cloud Beta.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Hi, Irish John Games. Choo choo, all aboard the scam train.
Choo choo. Motherfucking choo choo.
If you have to, oh yeah, no, I was just messing around with what we can do. That will take a while. We will shorten down the time span, absolutely. That's not an issue at the moment. At the moment, I want to know what the distance range is though, because I need to start thinking about percentage error. So I'm trying to find thingy on it, documentation on this ultrasonic sensor. Oh shit, I just found the project accident. Oh man, I just found the ultrasonic sensor project with the LCD screen on. No way. Oh my god. Let's go. Okay, so it's a bit different. It's a bit different because this one is telling you distance. So usually an ultrasonic sensor is used specifically to measuring distance, but our experiment is weird, right? So we should be able to alter the code ourselves. Hi Kevin, welcome in. Me think about the temperature. Yeah, absolutely. Extra moist. Temperature is going to be a factor, which will be really cool. We could measure the speed of sound of speed. Yeah, we could measure the speed of sound in air that day, and for example, we know that it's 343 for 20 degrees or something like that. And let's say if they measured it 342 that day, is the air colder or hotter than the standard temperature? Like, there's a lot of fun questions we can ask the students about that. You could put the calculation in the code to write beside the time so you can compare it with your measurement more easily. What do you mean, Tara? Could you say that again? Sorry. Turn it into distance. Hi, Hacks. Welcome in. Chat is very good. We have John and Daniel and Endless Days kicking off a hype train for us. So we're very, very good and well behaved. I'll have you know that I altered this code all by myself with 10 errors and 10 pit stops, but it was all me. Today it was all me. Okay. This is really cool. I can't believe this project actually exists already. And there's a potentiometer there. Why do I need a potentiometer? Okay, I'm going to show you the website I accidentally found when I was looking for the other stuff. Let me show it to you. Prepare for flashbang. Are you ready, chat? How you calculate distance from time. So you could put that in code. So it already displays what you calculated previously. How you calculate. So it already displays. So we're not going to be calculating distance at all though, Tarek. We don't want distance nor the speed of sound, none of that in our code. Our code is not doing anything from the speed of sound. We're only utilizing the pulse outwards and pulse inwards, nothing else. We don't care What we're trying to do is we're trying to force the students to manually measure distance and then graphically measure speed of sound. What the error I'm talking about is the error in measurement of time, which is the only thing that we're looking for. It's not measured even, technically. Well, I suppose it is measured. Echo out, echo in is... Or did I misunderstand? But analog and logic, well, usually I just teach it as a varying resistor. You just change the resistor up and down. I get that. Is the final code. I meant it for testing. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. As in, oh, I get it now. We had a bot explosion. I didn't realize. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Thank you so much for the hype train. Really, really appreciate it. I get you now. I get you now. The blue smoke is escaping. As in, like, okay, we know the speed of sound is 343. We might as well write that code and get distance out of it. Or, yeah. Assuming that... That's assuming that we know what the speed of sound is. Anyways, sorry. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Display capture. Where's my display capture here? I don't want display capture, actually, in case you guys are naughty and send me naughty things. We don't want anything naughty. Is this it? No, that's the wrong project. Is it this one? I have so many tabs open. Oh God. It's one of those. It's one of those streams now. Ugh! Oh, feck it. I'm just go into the programming. Then display this guy. Okay. Okay, not the right one. I have so many windows open. What is this shit? Here we go. Okay, hopefully this is the right one. So ultrasonic LCD display. Here's another example of how to use it with an Arduino display results on an LCD. You can connect the ultrasonic and the ultrasonic sensor as follows. Okay, the code measuring the distance is pretty much the same as the basic example. Here, instead of printing the result on a serial monitor, we printed it on the LCD. If you need more details on how to use and connect it, you can check my particular tutorial for it, okay? You use a new ping library. Where's the library? Oh, there it is. Include liquid library, includes library. Why is that in italics? Is that a code? I might be confusing with MATLAB. That hashtag is a comment in MATLAB, isn't it? But is that a library inclusion written there? It's just, it's highlighted similar to as a comment. It's just a library inclusion. Okay. Good. Okay, so we include the library. Nice. Using new ping library. There are actually simpler and better ways to program Arduino to measure the distance, and that's using a new ping library. Okay. We can look into that with a temperature sensor. Ooh, that's cool. Improving the distance sensor accuracy with a temperature sensor looks really, really cool. Hi, Asaf, welcome in. I got it, bait, no worries. I got it the first time. Let me just open this tab really quickly. Sorry about the flashbang here. An LCD is a character display. It is a unique type of display that can only output individual ASCII or 1 characters. It's I think. Using individual characters can form a text. Okay, so, okay. Oh, the number of rectangular areas define the size of an LCD. The most popular LCD is the 16 by 2, which is the one I have. I think. Is it? Can I see? Maybe it's written. It's definitely 16 anyway. We pronounce it ASCII. Do we actually? I can't see the little solar pixels. Okay. Okay, let's look through these pins. Ground VC VO display contrast pin, register select, read and write, enable, data pins, anode and cathode. Oh, cool! ASCII is an acronym for American Standard Code for, oh, information interchange. Is it actually called AS for short? ASCII. Are you... Wow. Did not know. Did not know. These links are affiliate links. As an Amazon associate, I earn from qualifying purchases. Adjusting the contrast. Oh! Is that what the... Oh! So the potentiometer is used to adjust the monitor. That's really cool. That's really cool. That still only counts as 1. All right. All right, lab rats, let's build it. Sure, what's the worst that can happen? I said it. I freaking said it. Why did you say that, Tofu? Why did you say that? Hello, hello, so welcome in. Let's go into the building stream. I will maybe just beautifully crop this so you guys can see it. What I'm building. This is the diagram we're building. Ta-da. And then I'm going to lower the camera. Table, here we go. So that when I'm building, you guys can see stuff. I really should get a second camera. But I really want to build a frequency generator. And an oscilloscope first. Bunch of nerd stuff is all I see. Oh my god, I've been streaming for almost 2 hours. No wonder I'm thirsty. And my will to pee is decreased when we get obsessive with a project. Current limited power supply plugged in check. Usually Arduino is very good with that, no? I thought it was kind of inbuilt. Let me grab the Arduino, by the way. That was me. That was my PC. Hail hydrate. Okay, so we have the ultrasonic sensor here. Let's look at this diagram that they gave us. Am I using the pins? I feel like I need to zoom in on this. Sorry, chat. Let me change the scale for you guys. My poor eyes. You know, we celebrated my 30th birthday recently. In my old age, you know, my eyes are just not the same anymore. I just can't see as well as I used to. Hit the 30s, guys. I've hit the 30s. What can men do? Ancient, exactly. What can men do against such reckless hate? Senior lady, senior citizen, move over. Can I connect it to the motherboard here? Oh, I need a potentiostat. That's another thing. Do I have one? Potentiometer, not potentiostat. I'm pretty sure I do. Here we go. For a wood panel case. Yeah, can't be having flashy. Oh, it's so cool the way it looks on stream. Personally, for me, it looks normal, but on stream it looks like a wave. Jesus, I probably should come with a warning, you know, like a what are they called? Flashbang, not flashbang warnings. What are they called? When there's loads of bright colors and flashing very quickly. Some movies have to put that warning in the beginning. Epilepsy, seizure warnings. There we go. I probably should have done that. All right, I know I want to build, and I know we're about to start building, but I do need to pee. So I think this is a great warning. Great warning. Great point to stop before we build the next part of the circuit. Wait, I got distracted. I was supposed to calculate the average. Oh, for feck's sakes, I got distracted. That wasn't what I was meant to do. Listen, I'm gonna ride this distraction. Do you know that new rule we have? If you look at the rules, if you come in the first time in my chat, there's one of the rules that says stay on topic. I think we need a sound alert on the stream and says tofu, stay on topic. I think I need that rule just for myself. Yeah. Okay, be right back. One of the big problems about studying physics is that when you study physics, sometimes you get into the theory and the mathematics too much, and pretty much you can't really figure out how to really apply it to real life. And so application is very important, and this is the video for you. This is a study of kinetics, specifically projectile motion, and we will be using a very important scene from Lord of the Rings where we basically toss a dwarf.
Don't tell the elf. Not a word.
Projectile motion is basically when an object is following a parabolic or curved path. And the reason it does this usually in all of these examples is because gravity is a very, very rude thing. Before Newton discovered gravity, we were all having so much fun. Jokes aside. The thing that makes projectile motion slightly awkward than normal kinematics that you might have encountered is the fact that things happen at angles. And basically what we have to do now is decipher these angles into X and Y components, horizontal and vertical. The description of the scene of The Lord of the Rings is basically Aragorn tossing Gimli across. We don't tell the elf. And there's a massive gap that he has to get across, but also the gap or the layer where the orcs are is slightly lower level. So there's a few approximations we have to make. Our goal here is to calculate how far across Gimli got yeeted, but also how long he was in the air. The first thing we estimate is the speed that Gimli is at. And we did a couple of things on my live Twitch stream to calculate this. Some of the things included calculating frames per second. Others did estimation of distance traveled per second, but basically we came up with 4 meters per second. The angle at which he was yeeted looked roughly 45-degree angle, and this is a chef's kiss of an angle to choose because this is the ideal angle to throw something usually. In this example, Gimli is being tossed at 4 meters per second and at an angle of 45 degrees. There is, however, also the issue that the level where Gimli is at and where the orcs are, there's a bit of a gap. And looking at the video over and over again, and again, estimations and conversations via my Twitch chat, we confirmed and believe that it was roughly 1 Gimli. This is a standard unit of measurement, and you cannot argue against me on this. 1 Gimli is roughly 1.37 meters. And so we estimate that the difference in height is about 1.37 meters in the vertical axis. As Gimli is being thrown, he follows a parabolic path, i.e. a curved path of motion. Basically, because we ignore air resistance, we say that the horizontal path remains constant. Nothing is changing the horizontal component of his speed at any point in time. We physicists love ignoring air resistance. But the y direction, the vertical component, changes every millisecond. At every point in time that Gimli is in the air, gravity is acting against Gimli, and at some point, at the highest peak, he wouldn't even be moving in the y direction. Hello! I went over to Nate to give out about the display. As I said, you said it was an easy job. He's like, yeah, it only takes 2 seconds to code it. I was like, what about the 16? What about the 16 pins? And he's like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. So it turns out coding this guy is really easy. Connecting, not so much. Am I in the wrong overlay? Oh Jesus, to remember which overlay I'm in. Oh, building. The building one. Here we go. All right. Let's go. Let's try and build this. So I am powering this correctly, am I? Oh, we're gonna have to use a common ground and all. Okay, okay. Bambi? Bambi! Bambi, get out of there. Where is she? Chat? Do you see her? Bambi! Bambi! I don't know where she is. I don't like it. I heard tappity taps in places that shouldn't be. Alright. Sorry. Got distracted. My bad. My bad. Let's go back to the thing. A small thing to be worrisome about, or like to be aware of, is, well, okay, hold up. Chat, am I wrong in thinking this? So one of the complications I have is that if I pin these guys, right? I don't have enough female to male DuPont wires. Hold your horses. Is there anything stopping me from pinging it into the breadboard like this? And then just using DuPont wires. Male parts. I think this works. I think I may be a genius. If it fits. Mother! Chat, everything's gonna be fine. Relax, chat. Why are you guys so stressed? You need to relax. I also want a common ground, though. If I pin it here, we can make this separate common ground. I got this. That still only counts as one. My idea is I don't want to use this because I want to use this as ground, because the ultrasonic sensor and the LCD needs to have a common ground as well. You know what I mean? Time for a hammer to make it fit. Oh, man. Okay. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to grab a DuPont wire and I'm going to probe this breadboard so that we loosen. Okay, I'm not going to finish the sentence. That's just going to get worse. I haven't used this breadboard before, so I just need to... What are we doing today? So today I am building a sound experiment that will be used by first-year physics students. Now, will be is a strong word. I still have to demonstrate it, and I still have to sell the pitch that it works. But what I'm doing is I'm trying to make it bomb-proof. As in that no student could break it, and nothing can possibly go wrong. Because I will not be there to supervise all of these labs, and this experiment has to work. So I'm trying to build a test subject of it.
What do you want to do tonight? The
same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try and take over the world. Nice. There we go. Loosened the pins a bit, which is good. Can I still stick a DuPont wire in there? Okay, Houston, we have a problem. Got it. I think I need to pierce this guy here. Hi, Salty Booze. When you make something idiot-proof, they make better idiots. That's a fair statement. That is a fair statement. Now, I don't mean to make it idiot-proof. Again, like, this isn't actually a slagging towards anyone, because ultimately, it's the first time students are doing physics. And electronics is not the purpose of this experiment. Do you know what I mean? Maybe I can patent this and sell it as a kit for measuring sound for students. There we go. I'm opening a business chat. I mean, an Arduino Uno 4 is probably overkill to get this working, but I mean, yeah. I mean, that's ultimately what this is. So sometimes labs will literally buy a kit like this. You know what I mean? They will buy a sound measuring experimental test setup. Like, they do that. And this is all it is. What you see in front of me right now on Twitch is basically what those experiments are designed in high school. It's pretty cool that we can do that. Sakapatak, get in there. Okay, perfect. Woo! Houston, we have light. Great idea, showing it off on the internet before patenting it. And totally not stealing other people's ideas on the internet right now and other people's schematics. Like, even the 3D printing, I'm going to use an Arduino template. That's my plan. I'm going to use an Arduino template and build on top of that Arduino template. Okay, what do I do next? Let's start wiring this bad boy. Wait, is this a potentiometer even? It has a ground plus MS DT and a clock. Hold up. I don't think I took the right thing out. If there's more than one way to do something wrong, they will find a way. That is true. That is true. I feel like I should have a potentiometer. Surely, Tofu, you have one. I thought I did. Oh, that's what it looks like. Okay, it might be in one of my other boxes. I have another box with boxes. That still only counts as one. Thanks, Mary, for the fall. Welcome in, welcome in. Ah, I think I found it. Did I? No, that's a button, Tofu. Don't confuse your buttons. Oh, or is it? Pushing up my buttons, babe. But you keep fronting. Say what you go do to me. Oh, you attach the head onto it like this. This is cool. Is this a potentiometer, though? That is a question. There is 3 dividers, and it's kind of obvious which one is the middle and which one is not. But, yeah. What it looks like. It came detached. Like, this head came detached. But I assume I just attach it and it works. Hi, Fun Dragon! Wait, Lego? I mean, yeah, it's kind of like Lego. I'm just going to look really quickly at the descriptor to make sure that this is the right... Because it doesn't give me 10K on it. I'm going to assume it's 10K. Usually these little gadgets are 10K. Yeah, it says 10K and it looks like it. Okay, I'll take it. Yes, they are varying resistors. Did I say anything otherwise? Okay, so then I'm going to need to
That still only counts as one.
use like 3 pins like this. This is the only way it fits here. And make sure that they're not all connected. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, but how do I... How does this pin in then? Fascinating. I'm going to need a bigger breadboard. Where's my breadboards? Oh, sack of patat. I had a whole tray of breadboards. Where did they go? Chat. Where did you put my breadboards, chat? Despicable. Despicable. Hi, Matthew. Devs, welcome in. Gods, I hate typing on the phone. No worries, no worries. It is, yeah, it's the brightness gauge for it. You're absolutely right. Where the feck are my breadboards? Oh, fine, I'll build it on this big one, but I build it on this big one. Whatever. You see, I'm planning ahead because we're gonna have to build. We're gonna have to build this later. You know what I mean? And I need this to be functioning for a 3D printable size box. Smaller and more compact we make it, the better. So basically, to make this potentiostat work, it has to be bridged. I don't see any other way of doing it this way. Am I right in thinking this? Goes this way and output that way. Yeah, okay, I can connect it separately. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, labrats and labradoodles, it is time. First things first. Wait, why did I unplug these? We are going to connect this to the positive port and to the negative port. We need to have common grounds and stuff. Sorry, there's a lot of hammering in the background. I apologize. Nate is working. Let me know if you want me to mute in between. If it's too annoying or not. Nate, it's okay. You can keep hammering. So as you can see, I'm placing the red to the 5 volts and the black to the ground. These are going to be our common grounds and common voltage source. From what I understand, we don't need too much power to operate the LCD. The whole idea behind it is that it's super power efficient. So if I look at the diagram correctly, pin 1, pin 5, and the last pin are all connected to ground. So let's do that. Pin 1 connected to ground. I'm just reaching more DuPont wires. Ground control to Major Toffs. I like it. I like it. 5 streams strict. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. What data are you using? What do you mean, what data am I using? We don't have any data yet. We're just building the circuit. Or are you referring to something else? Pin 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pin 5 is also connected to ground. I want to make sure you guys see this as well, by the way. Is this as centered as it could be. I'm gonna move it a bit closer here. This is probably better centered for you guys to see what I'm doing. Just whatever way I can do it. And the last pin to ground, I'll get a black wire here again, is the last pin. I'm assuming 16. 16th pin, the cathode. Funny that the anode is noted with A and the cathode is noted with K instead of C. Maybe there's a good reason why, but I just find it humorous. Hee hee. All right. Next. Live is pin 2 and pin 15. Ooh, okay. Pin 2 and pin 15 are live. Oh, in German it's cathode with a K. Ah. So we use German technology. Okay, that was a terrible... I'm sorry. Just pretend I said nothing. Shh. Shh. Shut up. I said nothing. So, oh, that's not red. Let's try and stick to color codes here. So pin 15 is live. And so is pin 2. Good job, team. Well done. I'm proud of you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I try. I try. Okay. Next. Purple wire connects to the middle of the potentiostat. I can do that. I can do that. I'm good at this stuff. I even have purple. Look. Oh no, that's a female male. I need a male. So pin 3 connects to the middle of the potentiometer. This is going to be one of the controlling factors of the brightness of the LSD. LCD, we're not trying to do bright LSDs. Shh. Shh. Green pin is going to connect. We need longer wires. We're going to need a bigger wire. Green pin, or pin 4, going to go from here. Why is it so short? Why are these wires always so short? What does a girl have to do around here to get herself a nice male-to-male wire? Chat? They always look longer from the outside. And then when you pull the wire out and you need to put it in... Okay. We're going to connect pin 4 now to... That's an Arduino Mega, I just realized. Ooh, can I get away with this without an Arduino Mega? I think I can. I just don't have all those extra stuff. So that just connects to pin 2. Pin 1 even. Cool. I actually have a Mega at work. I'll get a longer black wire as well. For the ground. Tofu's search history looks like? I don't know. I just like myself some nice, good length male-to-male wires. You can use for so many purposes. I have actually a big box here. Long cables in there for this exact purpose. But they might be all female to male. Yeah, most of them are female to male. But I have a longer black one here now. So let's connect this back to ground. So we all have a common ground. Here we go. All right. We're almost done. Well, almost is a stretch. But the next pin that we need to connect is the blue pin, which is the 6th pin of the LCD to the pin 2. So this is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of the control going into LCD out of this. Oh, wait. Oh, give me better wires. Come on. These are mostly DuPont wires, though. I was so ambitious. What if I... Oh, I figured it out. I can use short wires if I just position the Arduino better. Look at me. Genius in disguise. And they say my PhD was wasted. Look at this work. Look at this work. Grab another one. Are you just grabbing whatever wire has good end? Yes. Kind of. I'm avoiding black and red, and I'm avoiding orange. But the other colors, as long as they're different, that's all I care about. So it's not perfect, but the ground, and then this one is going to connect to pin 2. Pin 2 is over here. At the moment, length is majority of my problem. But actually, if I even connect these guys over here, fixes a lot of my problems already. Yeah, okay. So positioning is really important as well with all of these guys. Because, like I said, we're going to have to build a little gadget. What's orange? So if you look here, there's 4 orange pins that are going to go to 4, 5, 6. Do you see the ones on top? I'm going to assume those are going to be digital controls. I could be wrong, but I'm just going to take a wild guess that they're going to be the digital controls. So I'm going to keep them all 4 orange together, one after the other. So the first pin, 1, 2, 3, 4. The first pin is going to go into pin 4. Next pin, there's not going to be cross wiring or crosshairs involved here, which is nice. Pin 5. Next one, pin 6. And last pin should be going into pin 7. Excellent. Good job, team. Woo! All right, not bad. We're almost done. We're not done everything just yet. The next step is we also need the potentiostat operating. One is just connected to ground and the other one's connected to live. So it doesn't matter which one's connected to ground and which one is to live. Now, usually when I say a phrase like that, it's kind of hidden in my tone. What you building? Hi, Max. We're building a ultrasonic sensor experiment thingy-mabobby. Very scientific terminology there. And we just wanted to be able to show a screen for us. Now. I'll connect this one to live. And I'll connect this one to ground. Let me get a black wire here. Nice. Black wire here. All right. Nice one. Everything is connected up. We're done. Wait. Never mind. I forgot about this. So, with this one, we need trig and pin connected to 9 and 10. Trig is blue. Trig goes into 9. There we go. And 10 is this one. Good job. Then our VCC connects to live. The positive port here and negative port here. We could place it this way just so that we have better wires. VCC is green. There we go. And ground is yellow. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Well done. Okay, that's everything done now. If this works. So the building aspect of this is done. Now we need to code this. Code an what's the word? An LSD. An LCD thingy-mabobby. So that's our next step now. Do that now. I'll turn off the camera because Bambi's gone. I don't know where she's gone. It wants nothing to do with you, chat. You didn't give her enough treats. You didn't give her enough treats. Okay, so let's clean up some of the wires so that we don't get tangled in them. Good job, team. Good job. Move that, move that, move that. Okay, so now, how do we write this code? Question. We actually don't need much. So I'm going to include the library. That's the first part. So include liquid crystal H. Then we've identified some of the pins. Enable RS. What is RS again? Let me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna remember back what RS was again. There was a thing explaining what RS was. 2 seconds, bear with me. The RS pin or register select pin is used for selecting whether we will send commands or data. Ah, okay, okay. Luckily, we don't need much in that aspect. Okay, that's interesting. There's potential for that then. That's right, Viddies. We're on the part that's supposed to take only 2 seconds. 2 seconds, according to some people, to do. Where was I? Oh, my code? What am I doing? Okay, delay microseconds, distance, Ooh, okay. Everything else is LCD. So I'm just copying everything else that was in the thingy-mabobby. No. In the void setup, I need another thing. Begin. Initializes the interface to the LCD, specifies the dimensions, width, and height. Oh, okay, that's good. I'm assuming I'm 16:2. So we're going to put one thing into setup for the LCD. We're putting it into the void. LCD begin. Okay. Do I need the serial begin if I have an LCD though? I don't think so. I don't think I need the serial begin. I'm going to do this just for now. Nate's really getting it today. Poor highly gifted block. Am I giving him abuse today? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think that's all I need from the LCD for everything else. Okay. Because we're not just copying the code, we're altering it to our project specifically. Okay, so LCD cursor sets the location in which the subsequent text is written, which will be displayed. Okay, we start at 00. Prints time. We're going to change that to time. I I know we're going to remove this in a second. Don't worry, chat. If you output to serial, you definitely need to initialize the serial. I don't think I'm output to serial. I think everything's going to be LCD print in this one. So serial print is for the serial monitor. We don't want it in the serial monitor. We want it displayed on the LCD. Am I right? You're more than welcome to jump in and correct me on these things. I don't know any better. Fact. Time 0, 0. Yeah, distance, that's duration. Change that to duration. Prints of distance. I'm going to say that every 1 second. So I'm just going to remove all of this. Okay, I think this should work.
That still only counts as one.
Can anyone see any obvious mistake I've done? Other than being a tofu? Because otherwise... I don't see anywhere I left any cereal. Do I have any cereals? I don't think I've left any cereals behind. These comments are, of course, incorrect now. Should leave some comments as well. I could lose this project or this subject in the future. And whoever's looking at the code, maybe Nate or someone else, I probably should add comments afterwards to explain if they want to change parameters. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to upload it. And then we're going to test it in front of the stream. I can't test it because the thing is, I need to upload the code off stream because of the way my PC is set up. Actually, it's mostly got to do with the cable being so short. I need to get a better cable. Might order one. But I have a box full of cables. I'm sure I have one. I'm just being an arse about it. I just got here. Welcome in. Anyone who just got here, you guys are more than welcome. We are building... To explain what we're doing. Is that an Arduino? Yes, it is. WeCode. We are building a sound sensor experiment for first year physics. And specifically, we don't want to measure sound. We only want to measure time pulse. But we want to build it, oh, sorry, I hit the mic, in a way that is bomb proof. Like student proof. That no student could possibly break this experiment. Now, obviously, all these wires are hanging out. You're like, oh, Jesus, a student is absolutely going to break this. And I get that, they will. But we are going to design a few things. I have some soldering stuff I'm going to do. And I'm going to print everything on a 3D printer, a design that we'll do. So yeah, we're going to bomb-proof the shit out of this. Wait, that's a quote from that movie or that book. So yeah, we'll work on this. Okay, so let me upload this code first. It's going to look like I'm doing it off stream, but I'm just right beside you, chat. I'm holding your hand. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Ooh. I'm right here, team. I'm right here. Physics mommy is right here. I got called a physics mommy in Gia's stream, and now that I'm 30, can we call me that? All right, don't panic if you hear a ding-ding sound. That's me. Nobody panic. That's just me. Okay. Hi, Amir Rocket. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're keeping well. How are you doing? How's your stream? I mean, physics mommy. Let me think about this. I've uploaded the code, so what I want to do is verify it. Oh! What have I done? Oh, semicolon. I forgot the semicolon. I forgot the goddamn semicolon. Am I a programmer now, chat? Have I graduated from programming school? Am I a professional? Upload. Okay, here we go. Official. It's official. I'm a coder now. Okay, small problem. That we're getting no reading on the monitor. It is flashing like it's meant to change. Let me show you this. I'll power it here. Oh, actually, can I power it from the PC carefully? I'm very careful not to hurt anything. Very careful here because you might not see me again, chat. Nothing to do with the bunny who eats my wires in this house. I'm being very, very careful here. What is the superposition of the USB? I've put it in twice. Ridiculous. Two seconds, chat. Because if I invest in this, I don't have to be off camera anymore. You guys can see everything. I can stick it in, you know? Give it a good Oh, I have one more use. Am I still here? Is my internet still connected? Alright, here we go. I'm back. Woohoo! So just to show you what's happening. Oh! Drop the camera completely. We're getting no reading. It is flashing every second. It's not showing up on camera. But okay, so time to troubleshoot. No reading or no display? Good question. Good question. What we could do is we could troubleshoot. We could do serial print and see if we can get serial print output as well. Let's bring back the serial input. It's really good for debugging, I think. Hi, Gran Luca. Welcome in. Console write line. Yeah, let's just quickly change the code here. So I'm going to remove the serial thing. And then how do I write serial print again? Is it just serial print or is there was there a shorthand? Was it the same thing, chat? Capital S, serial print. Wait, why don't I have an LN here? Perhaps the LCD doesn't... Okay. I'll just do... this then. I'll just remove this. Capital S, you say, serial print. Serial print ln. Duration, and then delay. Yeah, let's just do 1000 for argument's sake. Okay. Semicolon. I think that's fine then. LCD does not use the new line characters. It's all, oh, it's the set cursor. I see, I see. That's fair. Okay, let me plug this in and upload it. So let's verify and upload. Let's check the serial monitor. It is printing. It's just not printing it. I've done a mistake somewhere with the LCD somewhere. The serial monitor works. The ultrasonic sensor works. It's just the monitor that's not working. Sack a patat. Sack a patat, chat. That still only counts as one. Watch me now. Oh my god. Okay, well that's one error. Chat, don't worry. Everything's fine. But I don't think that's the problem. But still, don't worry. Everything's fine now. I still think we have the same problem. Oh! Yes, it works now! Sorry, that was a bit loud. Houston! 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 Oh, chat, it's probably too bright for you, but still. We can see it! It's alive! Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay, so I know what the problem was. Listen, don't make fun of me. But I didn't connect it to 5 volts. I connected it to the 3.3 volt pin instead. You shorted. No, I pinned it incorrectly, Bog. That's all that happened. It works. Well done, team. Let's go. Woo, all right. We're almost there. We're almost there. Ah, this is amazing. Oh, feels so good. For the first time since I've started Arduino, I actually feel like I'm coding, because most of the time, any of our projects, I was just copy and pasting, right? But now we're like, you know, we know what parts of the code are meant to do, and we're editing it as we go. I don't know. It's amazing. It's amazing. So the last thing to fix now is to customize, first of all, we need to get an average value, right? First of all, it's running too fast. Too slow. We'll probably set it to 500 delay. Number 2, Frank McCourt. We need some sort of code before it. Okay, so after duration, there we go. So what we need to do is we need it to take 20, let's say take 10 measurements, okay? Let's start easy, okay? Let's take 10 measurements. How do we start that? How do I write that? So duration is the time. Take 10 duration measurements. Oh, how do I do that? Oh, I forgot this. All the hacker tofu jokes. We want to correct an array. Yes. I need an empty array. So I think I need to put something in the setup first. So something like, how do you start an array in Arduino code language? I need an empty array, right? What does double mean? Why do you use double? How would I write it? I just need to int it, right? Even before. So we need to, it's not even in the setup. We need to like, what would I say? Int. I just found this piece of code about temperature. It's not the same thing, but it's asking to take 10 measurements in an Arduino and display 10 measurements. Might be the good start though. Double is a float. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh. Okay. I forgot about that. Yeah. My bad. I don't know why I say my bad. Such a gamer thing for me, I think. So I have this thing from Stackflow, which is like, that's a bit different what it's actually trying to do. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm just going to follow this kind of general guideline. It's not the same thing, but it's we can try and figure it out later. And then, so it also wants me to do int measurement index to track current measurement. Do I care about tracking? Do I care about tracking the measurement is an interesting kind of statement. Do I care about that? Yes, you care about that. I do. Because I'm not going to display any of these values. I only need to know that I took 10 measurements and that I'll divide it by 10, you know? If you have any array, you need a pointer to... Okay, fair enough. Okay, so... okay, int measurement index. Okay. Then, check if we've taken 10 measurements. Oh, okay. I don't know why I said, oh, okay, like that, but you know. So our measurements are going to be the duration. If measurement index is less than 10, we have to track a new measurement. That makes sense. Okay, I think I get that part. If measurement index is less than 10, where did that bracket come from? What the heck did I just do? We need to take a measurement. I assume you keep track of how many measurements you took with the index. Just creating a running total, add each reading it to it, and a counter. Every 10th reading, divide the running total by 10 and reset it. I wouldn't know where to start with that one, Hacks. Sorry. So if the measurement is less than 10, int sensor value is equal to example reading from the... Ah, okay. So then I need to define what this is. Int time value. But I need to define what time value is before. I don't know why this code doesn't have that before. Is equal to duration. I think I did that right. Or do I need to take the reading from... No. No, I think it's good. I think it's good. Understanding 0, interest 10. Are you describing me? For now, we aren't discarding outliers for now. We want to build on that though. We do plan. So if what I'm doing here might be long and tedious, it's okay. This isn't Exapunks. We don't have to make perfect code here. We just need it to work. So int time value. I feel like I need to define what time value is. Can I give it a 0 value initially? Nah, it's me. I'm the confusion. Hi, it's me. Hi, Metal Rains. I'm a tofu, it's me. Shouldn't it be something like measurements? Brackets measurement index. Is equal to duration. Yes, that would be the next line. You're right. Oh, I don't need this then, actually. I think I've already done this, but I wonder if this needs to be in the loop now. Let me think about this logically. We're... No, okay. Oh, this needs to be in the loop chat, doesn't it? Think about it. I think this needs to be in the loop. So, for example, you're right about the next line. It has to be something like measurements, and then is a square or a normal bracket? Square, measurement index, ooh, capitalized, measurement index, and then we equal it to duration. But the loop, the if statement loop will continue with the same value of duration before. I think I need to put all of this in the loop as well. In the same if statement. I think. Okay, let's finish it. We're manually doing it. We're doing a delay of 500, which is half a second. You think it's time dependent in this case? As long as we're in sync? Then the next line is measurement index plus plus goes to the next line, right? What is plus plus again? Remember plus and I plus. Measurement index plus plus. Sorry, my eyes are itchy. Hi again. Welcome back, Cloud Beta. The loop function is the loop, the value set. When you call pulse in, that value will be overwritten. My concern is that if it's going back over the if statement, we haven't gotten a new duration value though, because we haven't restarted this loop. No? Measurement index plus means the same measurement index is each measurement plus 1. Okay. It increments the variable. Okay. It's the same thing as x plus 1 then. I think we covered this last time and I forgot. Okay, delay 100. Now, once it's gathered all of them, so because if it's less than 10 in the array, the next thing is an else statement, right? So this is what it says to write in this code. I need to understand this. So I'm going to write this right now. And then I'm going to try and understand what it says. It just says to process them. I need to try and understand this one. All right, what am I writing here? I'm sorry, I actually don't think I get this one, lads. I think I need someone to hold my hand through this one. The else is within the if block. Yes. I did want it in there. I guess we'll put it out. Ooh. Ooh. Int I is before we start looping, declare I and set it to 0. While I is less than 10, do the loop within the curly brackets. I++ at the end of the loop increments. Okay. Then my question, sorry to be pedantic, Chris, because you explained that well. I is just an arbitrary value. We haven't associated that as the measurement index. How are we associating it back to the measurement index? Because I don't, am I using it more? No, it doesn't seem like I'm using it more again. Just serial print I+1. It's not. The assumption is if we have a measurement equal, then we want to start averaging. We're looping from 0 to 10. You'll then use I to read the array. Loop from 0 to 10, yes. You'll then use I to read the array. Okay, okay. So I will be all the values in the array. So okay, there we go, Master. That makes more sense. It seems like measurement index and I are serving dual purpose. You could just make the measurement index be I. Okay, so that would still be the same. Okay. Now, do the loop within the curly brackets, 1 plus. At the end of the loop, increments I plus 1. Now, this is where I'm let loose in the sense that how do I now get all the values, add them up, and divide by 10? I understand that I have magic numbers. For now, let's just reel ourselves in. Okay, in the for loop. Yeah, because you guys are writing... I'm so sorry, but I don't understand a lot of what you're saying. What I mean is, I understand the mathematics of what you're trying to get me to do. I don't understand how to express it in a code. That's the trouble here. I haven't defined the variable sum. Do I need to define it outside of the loop before that? You should, yeah, okay. So, can I just give it an initial value of 0? Do we want it to be a float? I guess a float would be good, right? Sum 0. Sum measurements is equal to I. So the sum is equal to sum previous plus measurements I. So I've added the lam up here. Am I right in understanding this? You need to define it outside for the loop and remember to set a 0. Oh, okay. No, I need to be careful reading chat now. There's so much mixed statements. Oof. We will make a little reminder of a rule, okay? So that I don't get confused, you guys don't get frustrated. If you're going to write something, write a paragraph. Like, explain it instead of one word or like 3 words, 4 words thrown out at me. A full explanation. Otherwise, we're going to get confused. I'm going to get confused. You could also set the sum to 0 before the for loop, just to be sure. Oh! Just before the for loop. In the else loop? In the else? Like here? So something like float sum is equal to 0? Okay. Let's remove this. I also didn't have a semicolon there. I was asking for trouble. Okay. No, as in the above the word for. After the for loop. Average. I need to initialize average as well. Say something like average is equal to sum divided by 10. But I need to define average as well. So duration is equal to plus pulse multiplied by float. I'm inside this. But you'll need to remember to use the sum inside the else brackets. Okay. Oh, I'm not learning anything. It's too much. There's too many people. Too many people. So sorry. But there's a lot of contradiction. Yes, that makes sense. You'd want it... Wait. Oh, no. I do want it in the else, right? Let me think about it. So for, we count the sum. After the sum. I think I want it here, no? In the else, yeah. After the for. That's what I have, no? No. I do? Okay. I thought I indented it correctly. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, it's just the curly brackets were wrong, not... It wasn't that the indent was incorrect. Okay. Oh, indentation is only for... Wait! Are you joking? I thought it was indentation. Oh my god. That's a Python thing, I see. Okay, my bad. I was so confused why everyone was giving out to me. I was like, I remember when this was supposed... I remember too. So I could write this. I don't even need to press a new line. You could write everything using curly brackets? You could write this whole thing in one line. And semicolons, yes, but don't, please. Okay. Damn. Alright. Kind of forgot about that. I don't remember this at all. So the only thing that defines where I started a new line was the semicolon. Okay. Okay, I've been looking at this wrong. Alright, sorry. I need to pee. I'm really bursting to pee. But I'd like to get this done really quickly. Do I need to define average? I do need to define average. Probably a float as well, but it needs to be defined before the for. not after. So somewhere here? Thank you. Talking of which, delay 100. Yes. Yes, sorry, I read that. And that's how I put it in. Yes, there is a control T. Wait. Let me do this. There we go. Luckily, my Python skills are kicking in and it's already indented correctly. So. Okay, let me think about it. Where am I using average? Average is used outside of else. So I need to use it before the if, I think. You can put it in the same place where you put the declaration. Really? Can I? I suppose the code has to happen first. Or if you need it outside. I was thinking to put it here. Sorry. Before the if. Because we're using average in the if. You're much safer if you put the all in the top. Can I do that? Because that's what I wanted to do initially. Because I put it on top initially and people gave out to me saying that the float sum should be in else. But if you guys, like, I initially put it up here and I was given out to about that. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my God. Little shit. Someone ran up my leg. Scared the shit out of me. Mwah. Evil bunny. Mwah. I saw that bit in Wire, by the way. Yeah? Yeah, I did. I did. One treat. You better not tell Nathan I gave you a treat, okay? You want to jump off? Crazy rabbit. I just felt someone nudge my leg under the table. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to... We need to remove this float anyway. I'm going to put all the statements, sum and average, above because I prefer it that way. Sum is equal to 0 and float average is equal to 0. Makes me feel better about myself. But I guess we don't need to define it 0 as long as we just assign it. Why do I do 0? Do I want it to be 0? I don't need it to be 0 in this case, I think. Wait. Then I don't have anything in the first line of the else statement. 0 is before the for loop, because otherwise you keep adding values from before. It is good practice to assign. Okay. So I should define duration as 0 as well then. I should define them all. Said before you start summing, else it will aggravate the previous values. And there is no previous values. You don't need the float in the else part though. Oh, this part here. Let's remove that. Okay, let me look at this. Duration is equal to pulse. If the measurement index is less than 10, is equal to duration, that's the timestamp. Measurement index, we add to it delay. Okay. If loop continues, does it continue? Or else, okay. If this condition is met, else, if it's 10 or higher, for less than 10, we add them together. Sum is equal to sum of measurements. That's everything in the index we've stored. Average is equal to sum divided by 10. Obviously, there are magic numbers. I get that. Again, not to worry too much. No, I mean, it's good to have sum is equal to 0 in the else. There's no need for declare. Before loop, otherwise loop 10. Sum at 10 values. You're running a loop and you don't want to keep adding to it. You will have to zero out your variables in the loop at some point. So I have to define, because I'm resetting this. Oh, okay. So you just want to reset the sum to 0. It's still a float and everything else. That's all you wanted me to do. I would need to do the same to the average then. We don't want to store the average again. The average is outside the else statement though. It's in the if. No need. Average gets overridden by sum is equal to 10. Oh, you're right. Because we've reset sum as well. Okay, I see your point. That's fair. Okay. Should it work now already? Oh, I'm not looking forward to the outliers part. Still not happy about this, to be honest. I understand everything I'm doing in this code. Except I don't like this. I don't... It's weird. I get it, I need to get used to the syntax. Syntax, sorry. It's just so weird that we pulled I out of nowhere when I've already defined measurement index. Do you know what... That's... Again, it's just because I don't program. It's a bit... So we say I is equal to 0. We define it. If I is equal to less than 10. Is it really that efficient though to write this? Let me think about this. We're just saying that I is equal to 0. We're just giving I a number. If I is less than 10, add the next I to it. Sum will be equal to the sum plus however amount of measurements we have. Also need to reset measurement index back to 0. Measurement index back 0. That would have to be before the if, right? So after everything is done. No, you can't do measurement index is equal to 0. No, that should be in the else branch. I do that in the else. Oh, after the 4 though. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. So something like here, right at the end. So we've still stored average value and we've reset the measurement index to 0. Ooh. This is like the same thing that we said, that we can write everything in one line just as long as there's colons in between. Okay. Let me go through this myself real quick. If the measurements are less than 10, take a measurement. It equal to duration. The duration is the duration will be equal to the measurement index value plus delay. Do I want to delay? Yes, I do. Make this 1000. So we need to do 10 iterations of it. Might be cutting it close. We might even decrease that timing, that delay, because that's cutting it close. Say 50 even, right? Because we need to take 10 measurements. So the delay here for the print value shit. How do I know that it's doing it correctly though? Even if I write this code and it gives me a number, I need for me to see the 10 numbers. You know what I mean? Let me think about this. Ooh. Oh. What if I... Yeah, the 10 numbers in the array. Just so that I can test this, because otherwise I don't know. It could spout me a number, but it might not be doing average calculations for all we know. Oh! It might actually put it in the serial already. If... Because I'm printing duration in the serial print. Not... Wondering about this delay though. Have I done the delays correctly? So this one has to add up to 10. So obviously I could divide it by 100. Wait. Let me think about this. If the measurement is... Is that total delay of all 10 counts? Or is that the count for one? Oh, I understand. Yeah, I understand what the delay means. My concern is... to match the print output. Do you know what I mean? You could put the print in a separate if. When the index is 10, you print. Then put the print separate if. When the index is 10, you print and reset it. No other timing is needed.
One does not simply walk into Mordor.
One does not simply send us to the mines.
Red alert. All hands stand to battle stations. Laying an intercept course to the Romulan ship.
Shields up, load all torpedo bays. Stand by phasers.
Warp factor 8. Engage.
Hi, Dr. Claw. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you keeping? How's your stream? You were playing Cyberpunk. Nice. Nice. I hope you're enjoying it. It's a very, very good game. We are pulling our hairs out at the moment. Trying to figure out some code. It's not very, very easy. Oh, I understand their wake command. Sorry, again. My concern is, did I need to do the 50 though? Is this delay for one increment measurement or for all 10 is my question. How's your 2077 is getting closer by it's such a good game. A single increment. Okay. Whoa, what did I do there? Whoa. Oh my goodness. I just deleted everything. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I need to pee really, really badly. I've been streaming for a while without peeing. It's pretty incredible. I think I'm okay. I'm okay in Stable DS. It's not so much as I think it's syntax most that I'm struggling with, not necessarily with the logic. And so, you know, when people were writing so much, you know, logic or explanation of what to do, I understood that. Or at the very least, I had a logic in my mind of how to write of how to sort the code. Does that make sense? It's the syntax that I am mostly uncomfortable with. Even like a simple thing there, as you guys saw, I didn't realize that indentation didn't do anything. I thought that that was the way loops worked. That's mostly where I'm struggling. With a lot of this code. Not even Unstable DS. I did data analysis with Python. You know, it was a very pigeonhole kind of data analysis that I did, or programming I did with Python. And because I never took a programming course, I have bad habits. Obviously magic numbers, but like, that's not even the worst of our worries, chat. That's not even the worst of our worries. I just have bad habits with the way I code because there wasn't anyone to check my code and there wasn't anyone to correct me. So even though you guys know a lot of shorthands and things like that, I never learned it, nor did I come across it really, and just did it in a very primitive way. Looking at it again, you can put the print part in the else after you set the average. Set the average. So it should be simpler. But I'm still printing the average after the for loop anyway, right? Could you please do a sketch on the paper of what you want to see in else? You're going to see time, a number, microsecond. Sorry, we'll show it hopefully on the thing. It should be pretty straightforward, crossing fingers, of what we're going to see. Do you want to print the average every loop? Do you want to print the average every loop, or only when there is a new average value? Oh. Well, then it won't change, right? If we're printing a new average every time, it would be just the same value 10 times, right? Yeah, okay. Feck it. Let's just upload this. Let's see where we went wrong. In the name of science and finding oh yeah, I forgot I connected everything here. Maybe then I give myself permission to pee. Only then will I give myself oh my god, it's 3.5 hours. Remember I said that we only do 2 hours of science and technology and then we play games?
That still only counts as one.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that, chat? Tofu Farms! Remember that? There you go. We're connected. Let's verify it. Upload. Let's see if we have any errors. I'm sure we forgot a semicolon somewhere. Okay. At the moment it's 0. So it should be giving me a value. Ooh. We're getting nothing. Oh! No, we are! Okay. So... Oh. I'm getting different visuals from the serial monitor because it's giving me, yes, and then the time, okay, and the LSD is giving me the average. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. They look roughly good though. Serial print doesn't print the average, it's only the duration. Yes, so if we look at the numbers there, it should be giving me the 10 values. The last 10 values we see in the serial monitor should be equal to the output of the average that's given to me in the monitor here. Serial monitor gives you the duration values, LCD shows the average. Yes, okay, so let me show you in the camera here so you guys can see stuff. Oh, can you even see that? Can you even see that? No, the brightness. It's too bright. Let me carry it up to you, lads. Woo! You can see it now. All right. Now the timing may be better. But we could test it, right? We could. I could set up the ultrasonic sensor here. Ooh, careful now, Tofu. Don't be... Your wires are very sensitive. Very sensitive, Tofu, these days. Ah! My mouse. Everything's tangled up. Who needs a wrist rest? So we set this up here. We put the ultrasonic sensor here. This is going to be part of the 3D printing design. Oh yeah, chat. The next step is we're going to have to design a 3D printing thing for this to work. Let me open my IDE as well so I can see the average value. I need to put a ruler in. Put a ruler from here to here. We're going to use 12 inches and then I put something in front of it. Oh, sorry, the mic. There we go. Okay, so I'm getting about 1,700, 1,800, 6,094, 5,504, 1,099, 3,380. Wait, that's terrible. It's really unstable. They're not very good. Try that again. Oh, very good now. I guess there was a sensor reading. Very, very good. So I'm going to wait a few seconds and see what my average value is going to be in a bit. Should be about 1,790 something. Oh, but an interesting little thing is that it's not going to count the last 10 averages. It's going to count 10 average, the next 10 average. So we're going to have to wait until the next loop to truly see if our value is good, because at the moment it's giving 1,827. That's from the last loop. And here we go. We have the next loop in the 1,700s and it's 1,767 milliseconds as the unit. Oh, it's okay though, Shadow. It's really good. It's still measuring pretty accurately. No, I don't want a rolling average. No. It's just, I'm just explaining that we're not doing a rolling average, yeah. Looking really good though. Just from eyeballing it. Oh, we're getting a bad measurement now. All right. The display is the average. That's right. Yeah. Ugh. Let me unplug the Arduino. Listen, I'm pretty happy with that already. What we're going to do though is I'm going to clean up the timing. It needs to be a lot faster because that's really, really slow. I did it really slow just for the sake of testing it, but it'd be nice to spout out an average pretty quickly, you know? The unit is microseconds, yes, thank you. It says micro in the unit as well there, M-I-C-R-O there. Because it turns out mu isn't a letter that, well, maybe, wait, if we're printing the value, maybe it can detect mu. Because it's not like a language thing, it's just a visual print. You have 2 delay statements. Yes. Do I not want that? I suppose there's nothing stopping me from putting it together, right? Is that what you're kind of implying? That we don't have to... we don't have to put them separate. And there won't be a double delay. That kind of makes sense now that you mention it. It was very slow. Can I put it all in the same loop? Nothing's stopping me, I guess. That's one way of cleaning up. It was already on the same loop. But... oh, sorry. I understand that it's in the same loop. But was that a double delay? What is the sensor? It's a pulse coming out from an ultrasonic sensor. You have two little bad boys here. You have a trigger and an echo. So one of them pulses out a sound, ultrasonic sound, and the other one is an input. So you were actually delaying it for 2... yes, yes. You could see it that it was so slow. It was like 2 seconds. So we shorten it down. I'll even probably go further. Make it faster. Okay. Oh, do I deal with outliers? Honestly, this already works. If we set it up and we make sure that the students look at the values and they don't look too crazy different, you know, if it runs very, very quickly. Be interesting though. How would you identify outliers? Good question. So what I'd need to do if we wanted to identify outliers in this experiment, we would have to identify what the range is first. So what would I assign the students? Measure anywhere between 20 centimeters to 2 meters, for example. Let's say that's what I define it as. So you either do it by percentage, number one. So if sum is equal to sum plus minus 10% of sum. Or no, that, wait, it's not even sum, sorry, it's measurement. It's measurement. So if measurement is equal to plus or minus 10% of measurement, oh sorry, measurement plus 10% plus or minus. The problem comes in though when you're taking small measurements. If you use something like 20 centimeters, you're going to get a huge percentage error. The smaller the measurement, the larger the percentage error. So we'd have to troubleshoot it a bit as well. Or we could make a blanket statement, something like plus or minus 500 microseconds or something like that. Statistical analysis and programming. Do the students know the measure they're going to be measuring? Sorry, could you rephrase that? Yeah, it's actually quite hard to deal with outliers. Because the distance will vary so much, you know, from 20 centimeters to 2 meters. Yes, they will be using a meter stick, Alex, to measure it. That still only counts as 1. Sure, but I need to design this, Calva, in a way that's completely bomb-proof for students and also other teachers, because I'm not the only one who will be running the labs. There'll be up to potential of 7 other people who don't know how an Arduino even works. Do you know what I mean? Who don't even know how a sensor works. So I need to make this very, very handy-holdy. Does that make sense? That's the big problem with this experiment. It's why I'm doing this average stuff. It's why it's not giving us, this is why we can't just measure, because it's very simple to measure sound from this programming. We can't, the speed of sound. We could determine what the distance is from this, or there's a few bits and bobs that we can do. There's really cool stuff we can actually do with the Arduino, but I am trying to make it like a bit more simple. Oh, I don't think so, Alex. No. I couldn't do that. Programming skills to a minute. So it's not the programming that needs to be minimum. It's the handling that needs to be minimum. Yeah, it does. So there is a minimum and maximum range we looked up with what the Arduino has already. But it will still have an outlier, you know, Dias, that's what I'm thinking about. What I'm thinking about is when you put the sensor down with the box and everything and you press go, you never know what's going to happen. The student might shove it. Maybe students were messing and they slid their hand. Or, you know, there's so many things that can happen with the sensor that you could get, you know, if you look at the output here on my sensors, there's 936, 936, 936, 993, 993, and the above one is 2000, right? Something random can happen. And I need to deal with that. I need to deal with the random BS that could happen. I need to make this bomb-proof. So that basically anyone could handle this experiment as long as they know how to push the on and on button. Hi, Torlak. I understand, but these are first year students, you know, who are not necessarily physicists. It's to make a fun experiment. Very, very interesting. And it was only half an experiment as well. We're just trying to be creative and nice and entertaining and make it educational as best as possible. You can also do something like, do the mean of the last 3 measurements. If the 4 is like way off, disregard it. That's exactly what we're trying to figure out. What is defined as way off? You're absolutely right. But I'd need to determine what the way off is. Exactly. There's only one button. Turn on and off, Cloud. That's exactly what we need. Yeah, so we were saying that percentage might be concerning. I am concerned about percentage. But that was the line that we were thinking of. That was the initial one that we said. So something like measurement is equal to, if measurement is equal to measurement plus or minus 10% of measurement. I think you can write that actually. Disregard, basically, is what I think we could do. No, Eldo, this is not just for me. These are for large groups of labs that are not even run by me only. This is we need to make a bomb proof for anyone, for everyone. You could do percentages with a fixed minimum and maximum deviation. Oh, like 2 statements. Ooh. That might work, actually, I think. Let me think about this. And you have a kind of predicted results there. Wouldn't you be able to filter it out with the correct low pass filter? Oh, we don't need to we don't need to build we don't need to put any inductors or capacitors in this. This sensor is really, really good. It's okay. Currently brainstorming, yes. What is our potential next step? It does work now, though. It is a good code already. Let me just upload this really quick. I'm just gonna see if the timing is a bit better. Made it go faster. Because I could make like look, this is how an outlier could work. Very, very simple. It could be as simple as students set up the code or set up the Arduino, press go. If measurement is completely crazy and not consistent, don't use that measurement. It could be, that's what I mean. It could be even as simple as that, but we'll see. Let me verify the code. Let me upload it then. Once the measurement looks stable, record the value of stable. Take 3 measurements, take the average of 3 measurements, something like that. That could be as easy as it is. Okay, so I put a thing in front of it. Cool. I'm going to do a counter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. On 8 it changed. I could be counting slow, to be fair. Exactly, that's what I was thinking, Axe. 1, 3, 4, 7, 8, 10. Cool. It's very, very stable. And it's not changing that fast. And it's not changing that fast that the students would panic, you know? It's actually very, very good. The timing is perfect. Just enough to write down the results every single time. Really good. All right, plug it out. I want to change the units even. Ooh, I might play around with milliseconds or microseconds. I don't know which one to do yet because, you know, how should I put this politely? Hi Tofu, hi chat, hello Herder, welcome in, welcome in. Hello calculator, should I take physics major? Of course physics. We physicists around here. We're all pro physicists. All right, I think this is a good moment to take a break. I knew I wasn't going to finish this experiment, but honestly, I'm kind of happy with the code already. Yeah, we can experiment with outliers more. There is potential, like, there's nothing stopping me from stopping now and building the 3D model. We could always improve the code, but the design works. The premise works. If we want to, we can change the programming and add outliers and things, thingy-mabobbies later, but Torlak, you just a fancy version of physicist. It's fine. Theoretical physicist. So honestly, it works. It's set up, it's functioning. We could still mess around with the code and clean it up better and better. Maybe play around with the delays a little bit more. But generally speaking, it's functioning as it is intended, which I'm really, really happy about. There's nothing stopping us from building a case for it now. That's really important part. So I need to design, create a 3D printed model, place it, build it together, scavenge it together, and have proof of concept ready and down in front of other people. Because I have to sell this idea as well. I want more innovative and interesting experiments. And I know I do it with my own students. I do a lot of demos and lectures, but I'm also passionate about like bringing a little bit of everything in, you know, bringing a phone project into a lab, bringing an Arduino project into the lab, bringing a pure physics, mechanical, old school experiment in the lab. I think a little bit of everything will be a fantastic way to educate students, but also it caters for all abilities of students. Like if you're very into, if you have a notion into robotics and programming, if you see someone with an Arduino setup in the lab, that might be like, oh my God, that's so cool. Or that is so interesting. I want to learn that. Anything like that would be really, really important. I think that's why I really want this project to work. It could cater for that 3 or 4 students in the whole department in that year who are that little bit interested in robots and electronics. Inspired there to light that fire, you know, to show them there is that availability. Thanks, Nexus. Oh, is having to make redundancies. Well, I don't know what it's like in others. What it depends on your university. I'm state university, so everything is fine in my end. That makes sense. At the moment, there's a lot of competition with the universities at the moment. Standards are being risen in terms of what is expected in contracts and what is expected in research. Like I said, I got away with murder. I got away with being a lecturer, which is really, really rare. And I don't think anyone gets those contracts anymore. I think I was the last one who slipped in like that. But pretty much you're not it's very rare that you could get a how will it be powered? Will it be on and off switch? Exactly, Hacks. Just on off. That's it. That's the only thing that they're allowed to touch. I was just really, really lucky that I got the job that I did right before everyone else's. Doesn't mean I'm not doing research. I am applying. I'm still looking for funding, looking for a new PhD student. Oh yeah, would it be weird if I get funding? Chat, how weird would it be if I advertise a PhD position on Twitch chat? Would it be weird if I shared on my own social media looking for a student? Anyone want to do a PhD with me in Ireland? Battery operator, probably even plugged into the PCs here. We have PCs in our labs. Yeah, we're that fancy. We have PCs in our labs. Wouldn't that dox you? It would, yeah, it would dox me. It would. But listen, I probably doxed myself today with Google Docs anyway, somehow deep inside. All right, I'm going to keep this intact as it is working. We're going to have to brainstorm, not tomorrow, on Saturday, a design to fit all of this. We'd probably need to use something like this big to fit all those wires. About yay big. We'd probably need the potentiostat on top as well so that you can have a... PhDs are funded here. So if you do a PhD in Ireland, you get paid. Obviously, you probably need a bit of a sum to like initially move, initially find a place to live. But it is a paid thing. Not much, but it is paid. If you power from USB, where will the on-off button be? You need a solder switch. Well, maybe we can design a little thing here, Hacks. This is where the on and off button is. It's in a corner. And there'll be a plug sticking out here. So maybe it'll be like a little square here, an open square, where they could press on and off in the box that we designed. That's what I was originally thinking. That we literally have that's where they do it. Or that's my notion anyway. But we'll brainstorm on Saturday, okay? So on Tinkercad, there's actually loads of Arduino templates already. So I think I'll take an Arduino template and I'll build off that. Basically, it's very, very simple. It's lovely. It's squares and circles. Take your measurements, measure what square you want, what circle you want. We can print in parts as well and just super glue together. Apparently super glue is really good with PLA. So yeah, there's a lot of possibilities for us in this 3D printing world now. I'm so excited. Because this will be my first custom project. I know that I take templates and I edit them, but this will be like our proper first thing. We could, but I don't think so. At the moment, Hacks, what I have is that there's just a gap in the case where you can push the on button. You know what I mean? It'll make sense when we draw it. I promise. Oh, okay, that's a strong word. But I promise to try to show my designs. And I think it will make sense when we draw it out and sketch it out and brainstorm together. But we'll do that on Saturday. Now, Saturday, I was supposed to be finished this project today, but listen, we took a while longer. What I'll do is Saturday, if you guys don't know, is a special stream. I don't know if you want to look at my profile, you know, go down a little bit and check out the fact that we have 10K followers on the stream. Did you notice that, guys? 10,000. I still remember my first 1,000 followers. Nexus, I'm holding it. I need to train my bladder. It's too weak already. On Saturday, we'll be celebrating 10K, which is really, really exciting. I still remember 1K followers, which was really, really cool as well. And yeah, so we're celebrating on Saturday. We'll do 10 hours for 10K. I planned to do the 3D Arduinoing thing for a couple of hours. Play Oxygen Not Included. Wait for this now. I will be sponsored by Clay Entertainment again, the creators of Oxygen Not Included. And wait for this. I'm giving away 5 copies, sponsored by Clay, 5 Steam copies of Oxygen Not Included on that day. The whole last game. I'm not even kidding. So we'll be playing that. We'll do a giveaway on that day for Oxygen Not Included. And I will end the stream with a little humorous cosplay. Should I tease you what the cosplay is? Do you want to tease? Okay, what will I say? I will say, here's the teaser. I will be playing FTL for the last 2 hours. And this cosplay is inspired by the game FTL. What happens if we were... Well, then you don't participate in the giveaways here. Make sure other people get a chance. You're dressing as a slug. So I will be dressing up in theme with something associated with FTL, vaguely. It's got No! I have not Hacks. Oh, I would love to get early access to that kind of stuff. Maybe I should. All right, I'm going to go pee real quick. We'll be back in a little while. I have been bursting to pee. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. We're not finished. I'll be playing for a little while, Oxygen Not Included. I am, what's the word? I'm committed to making this run possible. I'm going to beat the game. I don't care what anyone else says. We're going to beat the game. Yeah. Yeah. But I'll see you guys in a little while. P&T. Be right back. Will I make tea? I have Coca-Cola. With cherry.
One of the big problems about studying physics is that
Volume, there we go. Should be good. Chat attest to the beautiful voice of Bog and Noz.
Oh, Jesus.
No, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Nah, don't embarrass me.
Embarrassing you is a full-time job.
She's not.
Does anyone...
She cannot
Fizzy?
do that now.
Fizzy, come to me! Behind you! Quick, come
What?
here!
The Skinner!
Hit Q!
What?
Hit Q. Perfect. So, I'm gonna put you up into the ceiling now. Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah, you succeeded. Thank you so much.
I got exploded. I'm not
Oh,
sure why.
wow. Oh, where's the hole?
How do you do that?
I don't know.
With T. That's so silly.
Bye.
Don't... Yes?
Can I buy stamina?
Okay.
I would be against that because
Oh.
that's a mine.
Oh.
Who activated that?
Oh.
Do not sell on that.
Must have been some mischievous devil.
Virgie. Valiant.
It's moving off again.
Oh my god! Oh Jesus!
Welcome to the afterlife.
Wow. It does it. It fits perfectly. Oh. Now it's like, okay. Hi, Bug.
Hi.
We were just. You were just having a.
I am clipping this for posterity.
Laser chicken coming to cook my bum hole.
There's a spooder, guys.
How
there's a
does
spooder.
how does one cook a bumhole? Noz, please explain to my community.
Well, this one in particular uses a laser.
Noz! Watch out! It's a spooder! Oh, you alive?
Yeah, he just wanted to eat my bum hole raw, I think.
Jesus.
Oh my He avenged all of us.
Oh my god, okay.
I can sleep in peace
Very good.
today.
Oh, fuck me. I gotta go, take a bathroom break after this.
22! Whoa!
Oh, that's Lana. Hello.
Hello.
Why are you downstairs?
There's nothing down here, I think.
No,
You can
it's
go...
good.
Were you there? Oh yeah, that's... Hang on. Was that how Fizzy died? Is she trying to fight?
Maybe.
Oh, fuck me!
I
No!
ran it.
Oh, save yourself!
Oh my god! How much
I
hair
see
do you
what
have?
happened. Wait, what's back here?
Yes? Look into my eyes. My eyes.
Cora?
No, wait. Where is she? We should be able to see her. Oh, she's up ahead. Do you see that red? That's her, I think, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Well, it's whoever's
Oh my
dead.
god.
Oh my god.
I hear static. Okay, yeah, I hear Fizzy.
That's not static, that's fizzy.
Oh shit, that's the guy who wants to cook my bum.
Right.
Shit.
In my car, I'm driving too fast, I'm driving too far.
You enjoy me?
I'd like to change my point of view. Things don't know me, I'm waiting for
Come with me.
you, but nothing.
Come with me.
Hi.
Yeah, come.
Hello, I'm back. I made myself a lovely little low alcohol cocktail. So I tried this recently.
I'm so surprised. It was a video of Lady Gaga. And she was interviewed and she was asked, what is your favorite beverage, you know? Red wine, like a dry, fruity red wine, mixed with Coca-Cola. Honestly, when I heard it, I thought, what the hell? Who would do that? It's so good. I think this is a Spanish drink that sounds with K as well. The letter K. I don't remember what it's called again. It's not sangria. Sangria is different. But honestly, very, very delicious. Now, I think it's meant to be half and half, but I do 2/3 Coke, 1/3 wine. And it's so good. I really, really like it. It's so nice and refreshing and summery. My personal little discovery of the summer that I'm sharing. All right, let's go into the gaming overlay, fix the camera. We gotta see me, you know? Well, maybe seeing me is overrated. Maybe you guys don't need to see me. What do you think? How are you doing, Cynical? Welcome in, welcome in. Go. No, I think I did that too far back now. Let me fix me again. This is the problem with using the camera for building and stuff. The camera's never properly fixed. Yeah. What kind of cheap ass? So you do have to buy cheap wine for sure. So I bought the cheapest, you know, those half bottle ones. I think it cost like €4. Very cheap wine. We call it Boroskola, or at least it was. It's a cheap drink to get drunk easily. And to make poor quality wine, yes, you definitely should use poor quality wine for this. If you're, this is probably great if you were a student again, you know? So if I ask for a wine, a house wine in a restaurant, and then I ask, oh, can I get a cola? And I'll mix it in together. Do you think I will offend people? Do you think the restaurant will kick me out? My soldering iron and multimeter just arrived. Oh, what are you going to do? What are you going to build? Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters. Sorry. Try it, but ask someone to film this. I'll be interested to see it too. For some reason, you guys aren't seeing the game. Yeah, you're not seeing the game. Let me fix that. Do you see the game now? Yes, you do. Excellent. When I Ghostbusters, I get screamed at. Would we scream at Tofu now? Excellent. Okay, so what I was doing here was I was building my first pumping thing. And I'm looking forward to it working. Insufficient oxygen generation. Oh no, that's not good. I think that's only a problem because we're not powering stuff much. And I think it's because I need to dig more. I need soil, peat, you know? What is that? Dirt, sandstone, granite. I need coal and that kind of stuff. Anybody have coal and peat? Don't mention peat now, otherwise... Oh, there's coal. A lot of coal here. Igneous rock. I would definitely do it if I could pop an oxygen bubble too, you know? Obsidian. Oh! Is that space? I just realized a problem. I should definitely, because I've never gotten this far. If I'm going to dig here, I should definitely, what's the word? Build a little chamber thing? Yeah. Maybe a spacesuit? What do you think? I think so. I think you should only do it after all the food you'll ever want from the restaurant is already delivered. Fair, fair. But, yeah. Actually, Nate would always order water, so I could just ask Nate to order Coke and I get half a glass of wine. Couples working through this. Break brain. What did I do here? Does anyone remember what this was meant to be? Was I trying to build a doctor thing? Is that what I was trying to build? A hospital? Hospital does sound good. I have over 1,000 calories. I do need to be mindful of that. Do I though? Build another liquid vent here. Is that also when he orders the dessert and you share it after all? I'm not a big dessert person, generally speaking. I do kind of, not force myself, but I eat dessert for social reasons. But generally speaking, I'm not the biggest fan. I do get like this craving. It's like, oh my god, I want this cake. But after 2 bites, I'm full. And most, yeah. I do like savory things more. I think if I had to choose in that kind of way, I'm a savory person through and through. Okay, this needs to be built because I think I'm seeping. Is the oxygen coming out? I think it is. Because I'm seeping the wrong gas through here. Where's the materials overlay? Oxygen. Hydrogen gas, yeah. Oh no! Oh, that's because this isn't built yet. Yeah, it is hydrogen gas I'm emitting, but this needs to be built, otherwise, Houston, we may have a problem. Sometimes I order another starter. Chat, Cynical Sorceress just said, sometimes I order another starter if people want dessert. That was an option. That was an option? Oh man, that's actually so genius. That is so genius. Damn. Okay, let's look at research here. We'll just research everything and anything at this stage. I don't have a sweet tooth. No, that is so smart. I should absolutely be doing that. Okay. What we need to do here is maybe digging. Yes. Let's diggity diggity. There's a little ladder here, and then we can explore outwards here as well, you know? I don't know if I should dig up that uranium just yet. I'm kind of scared. Radiation sounds scary. Pretty sure my mom would just have 3 starters instead of traditional 3 courses. Yeah, a lot of the times it feels like that as well. Some of the starters look really delicious, and the portions can be a bit better sometimes as well. Obviously, it depends on the restaurant and the place you go to, but there are places where the mains are just way too big and just not unreliable. It's just unachievable to eat that. So I completely understand. Ordering a couple of starters instead as well. Yes, cheese is don't talk about blue cheese, but yes, cheese is good. In most restaurants where I go, the cheese is always a duo thing though. I'll be judged if I eat it all by myself. You know? Oil refinery converts crude oil into petroleum. I don't have crude oil yet. An efficient producer refiner from raw materials. Let's build this. I think I want it here. Does it produce something bad? Effects heat or overheat 75, decor minus 17. Okay, that's fine. It's hot, but that's all it is. It's getting hot in here. A to do it. That's the way to do it, Phoenix. That's the way to do it. I shouldn't be intimidated by those duo boards thingy-mabobbies. I'm gonna put a priority for this construction as well because it's off in the way and they might not be tempted to build it. Lacks crop. Yes, we need to level up some of our crop people. Let our crop people go. I think I'll build another room here. I'm planning ahead for more dupes, you know? Maybe. Hello! Is this a good place to ask physics questions? So, funny you should say that, Holocaust. We do have a new rule, not to derail the conversation. We have a new rule in the stream. But other than that, go ahead, shoot. Chat. Most of the time when people come in and say, Tofu, can you answer me this physics question? I'm unable to answer it because usually it's the most obscure thing in the world. Let's give it a shot. Not building much here. Not digging here. You guys aren't doing that, then what are you doing? Quick before the meniscus goes. Build, build, build the tile before the meniscus pops. Don't pop on me now. Don't pop on me now. Yes. Good job. Wait, I heard someone screaming. Are they okay? Oh, look, we're grooming. Ah. He's glum. Why is he glum? Is it because he doesn't have food? Oh, okay, he's happy now. He just needed to be groomed, chat. That's all he wanted. He just wanted to be groomed. Make 2 eggs. Can it be seen from all angles? Oh, Jesus Christ almighty up in heaven costs. Empty space, 1 single phone, flying at the speed of light. Can it be seen from all angles in 3D space? Yes. Am I misunderstanding it? Where am I to see it, though? Where's my position? Where am I looking? Like, I can look at it, right? Care package. Ooh, pinch of pepper. Yes, let's do that. I'll have a pinch of pepper. What I might do is uproot this and plant 2 of those seeds. We wouldn't mind some peppers. Photons going on them. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. I guess I fell for the trap. If it is a trap, I'm not sure. Yeah, so I guess the idea behind what people are pointing out is that it has to be on something, or like scattered by something, or, you know, if we're observing it by the human eye, it has to be on something or detected via something. But I'm guessing, I'm not sure if the question came from this, but it's kind of like, well, it's not actually like it, but it's kind of like, what's the word in the forest? If a tree falls in the forest, you know that one? What is it called again? How does it go again? Hey, how come I can't plant a pinch of peppermint? Why can't I plant that? I just got that pinch of peppermint. Didn't I? Pinch of pepper seed. I did. Why can't I plant that?
Ray, when someone asks you if you're a god,
You're God. You say
yes!
Yes! That's the one. That's the one. That's the figure of speech. Yeah, there is a way, Swallowed. There is a way of cleaning up your thingamabobbies. How are you doing, Diaz? Welcome in. Look at the direction the pinch of pepper grows. How do I plant it upside down? What? Oh my god, you can plant this. Did you know that you can put your thingamabobbies upside down? There you go, chat. There you go. Now we know. We can put our thingamabobbies upside down. Good to know. I certainly never knew. Wait, you didn't know? What a noob. Liquid vent over pressure. Wait, what? What do you mean liquid vent over pressure? Oh shit! Is it because I built it too high? Is that the problem? No, it can't be, because it's starting here, the pressure here. Today's 10,000. Sorry. You want that vent in the air. That is so cool! That's so accurate! Oh my god! That is actually so cool that they did that. I'm gonna build it first, and then I'm gonna destroy the other one. That is so cool. What is that? Is that Pascal's pressure? No, principle. It's not. just classical siphoning and things like that, but still, I'm trying to think of which principle does it take from. That was a huge problem in my experiments in the lab, actually. Transferring vanadium from one liquid jar to another. Like, all of this, like, basic air pressure and water pressure that you study in school that you'll never use again. It was so funny how badly I messed up early and how badly I needed, you know. Oh. The pressure's kind of rising here a bit. Why is there so much hydrogen? I hope. Okay, nobody light a match. Nobody light a match, okay? In the name of science, we should be really careful about that. Is it Bernoulli's principle? Bernoulli's just flow rate, right? That's just speed. No? Did you say light my lighter? No. Don't blow any lighters. Sound amplifiers are cool. I lit a match, Tofu. Oh, look at that carbon dioxide, though. Why can't we just build a machine that takes carbon dioxide, makes oxygen, and makes carbon plates for us? Are we trying to light our own farts again for science? Has anyone actually... Okay, chat. TOS, be careful what you say on the stream. But my question is... Have you ever lit your fart on fire in some shape, way, or form? I am not guilty of conduct... Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for knowing. And yes. Okay, no, I'm not going to ask how. Never mind. TOS, don't tell me how you did it. Don't tell me. Legally, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Shush. Legally, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, let's see if we can build a hospital. So if I wanted to build a hospital, because we do have a Dr. Tofu. Polluted oxygen. There was a creature that extracted polluted oxygen. Maybe I build a little vent here, like this, and build a new room here, and this will be the hospital. This is where all the lab rats go to complain about tofu and the pain they feel. Jimmy, thank you so much for gifting a gift sub to I Light My Farts on Fire. Don't know what to say except how good of a username that is. And how good you are at spotting these. Go into plumbing and then deconstruct this bad boy. Hamster wheel power plants are the best. Really? Are they? I suppose they're very, what's the word? I might set up another one. They're very, renewable. You know? You know? Good for the environment. Oh, shoot. I think my, things are reproducing at an alarming rate. This is becoming worrisome. Maybe I go deconstruct, and then I go into food, and then I go into farm tile, and then I go press O. There we go. Plant another one. I don't suppose you saw my question. No, I didn't. And yes, it's funny. I've done the thing you say. Yes, it works. If I have 1 foot globe and the inside is 100% reflective and I'm about 1 shoot and I'm able to shoot 1 photon into said globe and then reseal it so that 1 photon cannot escape. If I open the globe in the future, will it be full brightness inside? It's the 1 photon. What I mean that I can't answer these physics questions. I'm sorry, man. I don't have an answer for these. Not my field, not my point of interest. I'm not a curious brain in this way. Apologies. I cannot answer that on the spot for you. How's the germ overlay actually? Actually good. Pretty. Okay, chat. Houston, we might have a problem. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh guys, I didn't realize the sieve doesn't get rid of germs. Oh my god. What am I meant to do? Can I get rid of germs even? Is that a thing? Oh. Can you boil it or distill it? I'm looking. I don't think I have. Maybe there's something to research. Let's look at water here. Plumbing. Liquids. Here we go. Liquid distillation allows liquids to be drawn from rockets, emulsification, binds liquids and other inputs into fluid compounds. Radiant liquid carries liquid, allowing the extreme temperature exchange with the surrounding environment. It can be run through. Okay. Thermoaquinator. Oh god. Provides refreshments for duplicants on their breaks. Oh, that's an espresso machine. Okay, we definitely have to do that. That one. Which one? Which is the one? Scrubbers. Distillation. There's... I don't see... Distillation? No, I have all three and they're not... None of them are germ. The only way I've gotten rid of them is with heat. Oh, okay. How do we boil them then? Is there a boiler somewhere? Decontamination. Uses sand to filter polluted oxygen. I need that, by the way. I do need that, by the way. That we will research that. Liquid tuning first one on the second row. Cools the liquid. Oh, is it this liquid tepidizer? This one. Is that the one you're referring to? So we put heat in there and we cook the shit out of it. All right, we're going to get the kettle boiling afterwards, chat. It does require a lot of watts, okay. That's fair. I'm gonna deal with the polluted oxygen first. It seems that polluted oxygen is lighter than oxygen. I could be wrong about that, but I have my suspicions, you know? My sussies. Abe. Oh, we didn't give Abe a name. Sorry about that. I don't know what we've assigned Abe, but Abe is an improved carrier. Excellent. Kip. Kip is our cook, but also our crop tender. Wow, Kip, you're like... we can't afford to let you die. You're really important to us. Yes, rocketeering. We'll do this. You're the other researcher. I have my spoilers about polluted oxygen. You do? As in what it actually is? Do I want to know? Once this water supply finishes, we'll dig down here. I really thought I was producing enough oxygen. You know? Why does everybody keep complaining that we don't have enough oxygen? Why are they always exaggerating? Hi, Reggie! Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders!
Red alert. All hands stand to battle stations. Laying an intercept course on the Romulan ship. Shields up. Load all torpedo bays. Stand by phasers. Warp factor 8. Engage.
Turns out my fast button to go back to game isn't working. Reggie, hopefully your stream went well. I see you're still playing Fantasio. Are we approaching the finale? Welcome in, Raiders. We are just playing a little gem of a game called Oxygen Not Included, which I personally would like to highlight has great physics in it. Body temperature. Oh, it needs to be hot. Oh, I see. What if I put it... It's not that hot still. I wonder whose artist made them. Wait, did Medjay make that Pride sheep running one as well? Okay, we're dropping in calories bit by bit. Insufficient resource. Waiting for materials. Okay. What the heck, Tofu Bot? What was that? Silly Tofu Bot. Yeesh. Put it somewhere on the side. I'll try, Gillis, I'll try. But sometimes heat is inevitable. I think we're okay with oxygen generation, especially if that research gets completed. So what research we want to do: an airborne critter trap, a fish trap, acts as a trap swimming paku, only duplicants with critter ranching skills. Okay. Okay, so let's say I want to catch this fishy. Okay. So is that how I do it? Okay, okay, okay. And then fish release. Like this. I hope this works. Heat management is the thing that separates the cool kids from the dead ones. That's fair. Okay. Research complete. Bruh, I just want to research. Let me research. So I'm going to research this next. But while we're doing that, let's power this bad boy up. The Deorodo... Oh. Uses sand to filter polluted oxygen from the air, reducing disease spread. Set the resource... Okay. Okay. Let's say I build it here. And maybe... here. Like this. Let's see if it works. This game is so much fun, even if it makes you cry a little bit inside with how it can smack you around from time to time. I think the biggest fear is that, you know, I don't know early on what I'm doing wrong. I'm sure people are like sitting in the back of the stream and going, I can see these fuck-ups screwing you in cycle 250. It's just that kind of game, you know? I love the punching that they have to do to mine these minerals. It's like Vi from League of Legends. Oh, Star Sister, you're an expert now. I think I'm gonna make you like a full-on researcher, sister. Old tofu. Do you know that air they're breathing out? Sometimes I see it, and I always thought that that meant they were cold. But I always took it the temperature overlay, and like it's temperate, you know, it's not cold. We might need to build a thingamabobby here, an algae, not an algae terrarium. We need to build... Do you know what I need to build? I need to build a thingamabobby, chat. Do you know the thingamabobby I need? The algae distiller. Okay, chat. If I build this algae distiller, listen out. It emits algae. Algae is not That's an output there. Algae is not liquid, right? Where does the algae go? No, it is a solid. Then why is there an output? Hi, Blade! That's kind of like my weirdness in this aspect, if that makes sense. So I can just build it there and it'll just poop it out. It'll just drop it on the front. Okay. Because I thought I needed to build a little well for it or something. Are we struggling with water? We might be struggling with water already. It's terrible news, lads. Terrible news. Need to get that heating going soon. If I can get the heating going here, we can pump water here as well. Doing research in it at the moment. The output is for polluted water that it will emit. I think it poops out polluted water, hence the out. Oh! It does? Ugh. Well, thanks for letting me know. Ta-da! These tubes are going to be a mess later. Yes, we do have slime. I do have loads of slime. That I do. That I do. Expertly placed tofu. Thank you. Thank you. No complaints about oxygen production anyway. Make a small priority on this. I'm really interested to see. There's a lot of hydrogen gas here. Am I pumping hydrogen gas incorrectly? Why? Why is there so much hydrogen gas? Where is it coming from? So that's meant to be oxygen coming out. There's meant to be hydrogen gas here. Does this like leak? Just burn it. I mean, that might not be a bad idea. I am, yes. So I'm using an electrolyzer, and then I have, I'll show you what I have. I have vents here. So I have the vent coming out, it's splitting the hydrogen in this direction. We can look at the details. Filtered gas output. Hydrogen gas. So it's filtering out hydrogen gas. So hydrogen gas should go here, and then this guy should be going out here. Anything else? It's just water. All of it is water. So just pure H2O. Nothing else. What would happen if we would breathe hydrogen in? You emit hydrogen and oxygen into the atmosphere. Unless you have the room sealed, it will leak. Yes! So I have this room sealed. Is this tile not sealing? I don't get the point. The next door room with the 2 mesh tiles is part of the problem. How is that part of the problem? There's nothing here. You have tiles that let past liquid in the gas in the ceiling of that room. Yes! But there's nothing in here. I don't get it. I have water coming in, air coming in here. All the air is coming out here, but the hydrogen should be going in this room only. This is the outlet, the yellow one. It is filtered to go out, and it's in this room only, and it's sealed off. Why? If you switch to triggers, you see that hydrogen is pooling, and if it is near the gas pump. I don't understand why it's doing that, though. Oh my god, I never I thought this was I thought that this thing was connected immediate. So the electrolyzer just emits. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. It just emits it into the air. Full stop. No control over it. You've no notion of what to do with it. Okay. I thought it was outputting the gas. But this is just... Okay, okay. So what I can do now is I can build another gas thing up here. Up on top. Can I build it on top? I think I can. I can build like a little shelf. We'll fix it, chat. We'll fix it. Like this. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I built this completely incorrectly. Like this. Oh, my butt. Oof. Let me fix my seating a bit. I need a pillow for my butt. Anyone have good recommendations for butt pillows? Careful what you Google. But I will take advice. Do some squats in the gym. Oh, I completely messed this up. God damn it, Tofu. God damn it. It's okay, I can fix this over time. Probably need to dig this though. Folded up blanket? I guess I have a folded up blanket. Lots of donuts. I wonder, if you gain weight in your tushy, is it actually like more comfortable to sit on your tushy? Like, is bony tushy and a luscious tushy comfort differentiative? Does that even make sense, what I just said? Theoretically, I mean... First time message, Dan. What's going on? That is very accurate emotes usage there for Zerp. Welcome in, welcome in. Extra padding in the chair, yes. Oh no! You didn't... Sorry, if you don't want to talk about it, just be blunt with me and say you don't want to know. I hope that's so heartbreaking to lose your account. I would be... Jesus. I hope it does get sorted soon. My God. Trying to find the heater. The little liquid heater I just upgraded, but it's not here in plumbing. Is it maybe in refinement? Or is it power? Power bank charger. Converts eco power banks into fully charged, ready to use. Where is the carbon skimmer? Uses water to filter. Oh, carbon dioxide from the air. That's nice. I mean, it doesn't have to be clean water, right? Nobody said it had to be clean. Right. We put it by the carbon dioxide. That'd be producers here. That would be really good. Hickey's on the case. Okay. Hopefully it fixes itself. Like I said, like it's so heartbreaking to lose your account in any way. I would be so upset myself. Will I make it a priority? That's my priority. So we're going to boil the shit out of this. That's our plan here. Now, while that's happening, I'm thinking about building this carbon dioxide thing, which is kind of good. You know? What's a sludge press? Separates mud. I don't have mud yet. How's my calories doing? Oh, we have a new print. Stinky. Or Bert. Decrease construction, decrease cuisine, increase stress. A binge eater. Okay. A sticker bomber. This Bert always feels great after a bubble bath and a good long cry. Good thing we don't have... Okay, who wants to join my colony? Willingly. Or against his will? Still alive, exactly. I was wondering, Malern, like, that there might be a bit of cancelling out stuff. That there might be, like, counter physics involved in it. Velis, you'd like to join? Welcome aboard. Oh, Jesus, I spelled you wrong. What did I spell it? Oh, it's the T. I added a T in your name. There we go. Let's print you. Welcome aboard. You're you do a little bit of everything, okay? That's what you're in charge of. Nice. It works. It works! She's alive! Freshly printed. But listen, I'm a big fan of being a jack of all trades. I actually think I'm that person. In a lot of things, in gaming skills, in physics, in life in general. I'm a jack of all trades, but an expert of none. In so many different little personal ways, I feel like. All right. Die, germs, die. Die, germs, die. Die, germs, die. Die, germs. Okay, I don't know why I'm saying it with such a Russian accent. But I am. But I am. This is just to reach things. I'm digging a ladder here for that reason. Okay, we can build that. Have we built this? No, not yet. I'm gonna prioritize that so we can catch a fishy. We're gonna catch a fishy! Your power cables are not having a good day. What's wrong with my power cables? Careful what you say now about my power cables. You might not live long in the chat if you say something about my power cables. Is that how we are cooking the little fishies? Oh my god, I I forgot about that. I'm cooking the fish as well. Oh, I'm going to hell. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, there's a place in hell just for me. Oh, Tofu. Oh, Tofu, what have you done? Listen, 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 listen. Before anyone accuses me of anything. For legal reasons, I'll stop talking. How are the germs doing? There's still a lot of germs. There's no power. Oh, how much do I need? 960. I don't have biodiesel. Is that a refinement? Get biodiesel? I don't have wood, you know? Refined carbon. Crude oil. I don't think I have crude oil. Maybe I need to go to other planets. There's sulfur here, sand here. How peculiar. Interesting. Are you trying to boil the germs? Yes, but I don't have enough power. I need to produce more power. Unfortunately, the game does good science in that aspect. I say unfortunately, good science. I don't want to build this just for the sake of building it. It looks kind of cool. I can mess around with this green light, red light. Green light, red light. Hydrogen electrogenerator is high. Maybe that's something I can build. Let's look in that. I've no culture stuff being researched. Soda fountain. I want coffee. Got distracted again. Sorry, what were we looking for again? What was I looking for again? Okay, we'll build coffee for now. But also, chat, what was I looking for? Uses water to remove germs and radiation. Ooh. Hydrogen generation power. I needed power. More power. There we go. Renewable energy? Space power? Rakin. Fuels. Advanced power regulation. Hydrogen generator. Got him. Let's go. Okay. We're doing the hydrogen generation. We're at the stage of the game where I have fucked up a lot more. So I think coming in now soon, we will try to have as little backseating as possible. Maybe not. I don't know. It's a very difficult situation. Let me explain. Because we're actually at this point in the game where... Is that you, Bunzel? Hi! I heard you coming. Hello. You want a treat? Want to say hello? Okay, chat didn't want to say hello to you too. Where was I? Oh yes, because we're actually approaching a time or an area now in the game where I've actually haven't gotten to building a lot of the stuff. You know what? Fuck it. Never mind for the backseat. It's fine. Obviously, no. The same rule applies. No spoilers, but backseat away. We might need to start digging here, by the way. Access the water. Soon. Oh. I also want to build a medicine place. I should build it here. What do I need? Let's look at a room. What was that sound? Nate, did you drop something? What was that thud? Oh. Bonzo, was that you? Something. Did you do something? Ambi, what do you have to say for yourself? You want to sit on my lap? You can sit on my lap. If she doesn't want to stay on my lap, she can jump off, by the way. She already jumps off quite comfortably off me here. If need be. Bunny! There's a kitty potato. Kitty potato, yes you are. Yes you are. Okay, so Before I go to the room, our calories are dropping. It's not alarming yet, but you know, building disabled. Why is the building disabled? Is there not enough power? Is that what's going on? We don't have enough power. Is that what's going on, Bambi? Okay, I only have one hand for the remaining of the stream. I must not stop petting. Oh, Jesus, how do I move? Wait, how oh, it's WASD. I was wondering, how does the camera move? How do controls work now that I only have one hand? Pickled meal. Make some meal lice. Let's look at the room overlay and let's make a hospital. In case our dupes get sick. Oh, you want to come off? Okay. Oh. Don't look at me like that. You said you wanted to get off me. It's much better oxygen here. Now, can I ask a question about rooms? In a kitchen, for example, no industry machinery. Is this considered industry machinery? The air pump. What characters do you have? I have the 4070 Super. Power. Oh. Ah! Get out of there. Stop it. You know you're not allowed under the PC. I barely have an Ethernet cable. She thumped me. One day. Oh. Heavy duty generator built-in power plant can be tuned up for microchips. Oh, cool. Greenhouse. Laboratory. 2 science buildings. Light source. No industry. Oh. Oh. So if I rearrange these, I can make this a lab. Interesting. Okay, let's do that. Let's deconstruct this. This and this. Build this and this here. We're just kind of cleaning up here a little bit, making a science room here. Nice. I'm gonna build a tile here and here. I deconstructed the wrong thing. Oh no, I didn't. I just had to deconstruct more. That's all it was. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Ladies and gentlemen, I am a professional. I know what I'm doing. No, I don't, but look. We have to pretend, right? Sometimes we have to pretend that we know what we're doing. There we go. All is connected. All is good. All is good. Right. Put another battery in there. Now, let's go back to hydrogen production. I think I'm still researching that, but I think I have coffee. Am I still creating coffee somewhere? Maybe another room isn't a bad idea. Let's make this, Oh, sorry, can I ask a question again, chat? Sorry, do you see this gas pump? Is this gas pump considered industry machinery? So can I still build something in here? Room-wise, if I was making a template room. Washroom. A toilet. We're building a toilet. So I think that's what you need for a hospital. I believe it is. I think it shows you click on it and click on the right book. Oh no. Okay, let me stop the game then. It says a prior category industry machinery. Where does it say it? It says miscellaneous room, gas pipe. Do I need to go into the plumbing? Sorry, the ventilation. Go into gas pump. Category, there we go. Okay. Well, good thing we found out now. Before it was too late. Too late to tofu jazz. We said it's too late. What am I singing? Good question. Good question, lab rats. I don't know myself half the time, you know? You know? Build a mesh tile here and here so that we can breathe occasionally. Although breathing could be overrated, that's true. This room might be too big though. There's usually a tile limitation, but we can make it smaller if need be. Now, let's go into room. Woohoo! I have a science room! Let's go! We're getting a jukebox. She says while there's no power in this whole place. Tofu. Tofu. We probably need switches. What is this? Insufficient meal ice. Oh, okay. We not have enough meal ice. How about I deconstruct these two and put 2 more tiles back in? You're taking up a singing career. Not just yet. Not just yet, dear Watson. How's my water heater doing? Oh, I need more power. I need hydrogen production. Oh, did we finish research? Did it work? Do I have more power now? Do I? Petroleum generator, oil refinery, plastics. I do. Let's build it though. Heavy wash joint plate. Oh, shit. Cool. Power transformer. Limits power flowing through the transformer to 1000 watts. Connect batteries on a large side, act as a valve to prevent wires from drawing more than 1000. Oh my god, the control you have in this game! Lads! Lads! Are you joking me? Oh, this is not an easy game. This is not an easy game. Let's look at this power now. Gas intake pipe. That's okay. There's no output. Affects heat. Overheats. Decor. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Resource effects. That's okay. They need ore. That is correct. It is not easy and we love it for it. Easy mode not included. Do you upload all your streams to YouTube? I want to see this playthrough from the start. Yes, so you only missed one video, Calava, but it's a weird one where it's mixed with teaching physics because I taught this on the front page on Monday. But yes, I do have a YouTube. Here we go. There's two YouTubes. There's a science one and there is a gaming one. So follow accordingly, whichever you prefer. Power is becoming an issue for sure. In another playthrough, I had so much peat. Oh, the crabby guys. They look cute. Maybe we should make crab friends. Did I catch the fish? I did catch the fish. Look! Steam! I have a pet fish. I has a pet fish. Let's go. I shall name him Bob, and he shall be my fishy, and he shall be mine, because he is my fishy. Your fish army is underway. We'll get there eventually. Oh, Velise, you have no bed. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Let me fix that. Ooh, polluted oxygen. Eventually we'll have our fish army. Duplicate skills. Gossman. Improved carrying. Let's go. Velis. We'll have improved construction. And that's it. Wish there was more. Have okay oxygen. That carbon dioxide stuff might not be. No automation wire connected. Oh. Automation wire. Almost fully charged. What does that mean, no automation wire? Do something here. Let's experiment what we can do with it. Oh, I see. So I need ventilation, gas pump. Can I build it up here? Or do I need to build tiles underneath that? Can I build that way? Do I need tiles underneath it? Yes, you can no floor if necessary. Okay. So we should ideally put this up then. Build this up here then. See how this goes. Okay, here we go! Ladies and gentlemen, Tofus and Labrets, we have Hydrogen Generation! Perfect sound alert right there. We did it, team! It's a bit crude, but it works. I think. Oh no, it's damage. Did I get damage? Missing almost no to it. So it says it doesn't. If effect is power, heat, there's nothing. It doesn't emit oxygen, doesn't emit anything. Oh, it only wants O2. Wait. Oh, okay. I know what to do. I know what to do, team. Team, stable this building for now, okay? I know what to do. So, what we're going to do is we're going to get this guy. Oh my god, how many filters? We're going to get this guy. What are you eating? Where was I? Why you filtered out the H2 just to vent and pump it out again? That's true. It is a bit awkward the way I build it. The thing is, like, this is my first time doing this, so I didn't plan ahead for the H2. I didn't plan ahead for these rooms, you know? Does that make sense? So I'm just kind of, unfortunately, doing everything my first time here. So, hindsight and all that is a very powerful thing. This is so inefficient. What the fuck am I doing? Chat, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Never speak to me again. Absolutely never speak to me, guys. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Oh, okay. Will I build it this way? Yeah, it does build that way. Each colony is going to get better and better. You say that. You say that now. But life seems to just get worse and worse. Oh. So, what I want to do here is a very similar thing. I want to make this more efficient. Deconstruct this. All of this, in fact. Put a priority on that deconstruction. Then power this guy instead. And ventilation from here to here. So I'm not creating new things, by the way, in case everyone's wondering. I'm just destroying something else. This is awfully inefficient, but it is what it is. Ha! Oxygen not included. Distribute 1,000 kilograms of oxygen using vents. Well, at least we achieved something today. I even forgot that this game has Steam achievements. I am so bad at this game that I just don't achieve even Steam achievements usually. Oh, shit. Hydrogen gas. Here we go. Unts. Oh. Did I do something wrong? I've disabled it! Silver, fix it! Oh, I didn't realize a dupe had to actually turn it on. Okay, chat. I know how bad this look. Listen. I know how bad it looks. But listen. Do you know what? I have nothing left to say. I'm gonna shut up now. If it works, it works. We do not question it. Let's choose a... Ooh, water. Salt water. Ooh. If it arrives though, how does it arrive even? We get a bionic person? Maybe next time. I want to see what salt water is like. I've never had it before. Ah, it comes in a container. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I guess that was a tofu thing. Old tofu! Congratulations! You are advanced doctor. You're also going to be a decorator. Tofu's going to be a doctor and a decorator. I think this is a great moment to save the game. Save and quit. Alrighty, ladies and gents. Ooh, jump scare. Hey, Bambi. Bambi's here as well with us. If you guys are interested in seeing the Bambi. Just sleeping right beside me. Look at her. Cutie patootie. Isn't she the cutest patootist? Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out today with me. I really do appreciate it, as always. Choosing a tiny toxic tofu stream for your midweek stream is always an honor and a half. I do appreciate it. So I won't stream for a few days, not until Saturday. Saturday is a huge celebration. 10K followers. We're going to continue the programming project. Ta-da! Bring your big brain storming ideas for some 3D printed models. So we're going to be doing that. I might put the printer on a new desk because it shakes a lot. And if I'm streaming, I don't want that to be shaking. And obviously Bambi can't be on the stream because of health and safety issues. Hi, Star. What else? Yeah, and obviously I'll be giving away 5 copies of Oxygen Not Included on Saturday, so make sure to be there. I will be streaming tomorrow indirectly. I'll actually be on Lana's stream. So Lana and I, thank you so much, Tarek, for that, will be playing The Raft. Do you guys know the game? Lana and I will be playing it, and I'll be on camera. As far as I know, we're planning on doing stream together on camera. I just won't be streaming it myself, but it'll be all through Lana. But I think you might get a notification that I go live if I'm co-streaming with her. I'm not sure. We'll be testing it. But I'll be on Lana's stream on Thursday, 6 p.m. my time. So if you look at your time now and look back an hour and a half, that's when I will be live with Lana. That's what we'll be doing. Now, to raid or not to raid is the... Oh, Bambi's getting up now. She's like, yes, yes. Time to get up. Time to get up and time to go. I'm just checking out who's live and who's lovely. 2 very important conditions, you know? You know? Sorry, some of the titles are humorous. Okay, so who to choose? Who to choose? Oh, so tough. Sometimes there's some of the nicest people streaming all in one go. I do enjoy like having the usual CC Anomaly members because then I don't have to think, you know. Do you know what we're going to do? I'm going to raid E to the 2 to the I to the pi because our education stream was so successful today. So as you guys know, I teach physics, I build stuff, I experiment with stuff, all that good stuff. E to the 2 to the I to the pi. I say it completely incorrectly every time. Streams maths and maths education. So if you guys were interested in all the programming stuff I did today and maybe the mathematical concepts behind it, maybe you'll be intrigued to hang out with them and learn a little bit of maths. I'll go over and raid them. Lab rats, from Bambi and I, good night, sleep tight and make sure the bed bugs bite. And I'll see you all on Saturday for the 10K celebrations, for a little bit of giveaways, and maybe one cosplay. Bye-bye! Bye-bye, bye-bye. Come here, Bambi. Say bye-bye to the chat. Bye-bye. She's like, chat, save me. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.